Hello, my beautifuls. How are you? What's up? I have this chocolate banana smoothie I've been drinking. Number 16 in Quee. Streamer server gets me right in. Past all the plebs. Love that. Pieces of banana get stuck in the straw. Dang it. Damn it! Is everything down, guys? I've lost 3 hardcore characters so far. Give me a reason to go again, because the game's fun. Alright, get in there. Alright, guys. Well, we're going to be playing a lot of Deep Cock today. Deep Cock until it lets me in. Restart the game. I've already tried it twice. I have restarted it.
Just breathtaking, isn't it? I'll try on Hazard 1.
Guys, who's the best person? Should I be playing as Scout or Gunner? Who's the best hero, or does it matter? The engineer is the best. Hey everyone, in 10 minutes we're pushing a back end deploy that targets our transition times. There will be no downtime. However, players may notice instability. Alright. Instability for 10 minutes.
Find and eliminate the dreadnought.
No problem.
You're on your own this time. There's no one to carry your body back to the drop pod if you fail.
Dial it in. Feels like a brand new gun now.
Supply pod ready for insertion. The drop point is too rocky, so please clear it out.
This is the smart pick.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
There's the Jadis here.
I don't know this one. I have no idea.
It's for me. Here, have a bullet in the fight. Just the upgrade I was looking for. Lock it in.
Box of goodies headed your way, miner.
Heads up. I'm gonna go with this. I want it. This.
Okay, we're frying. No last epoch? No, I'm done with last epoch forever. I'm done. We're not playing anymore. Yes, we're playing. We're just waiting for the servers to come back on. I can't connect.
It's mine.
What game is this? This is Deep Cock. You might think, wow, that's a funny name. That's actually the name of the game. Couldn't believe it either.
They got your scent now. Threat level increased.
Feels like a brand new gun now.
Piercing for sure.
Too easy.
Objective completed, miner.
Ugly son
Get
of
to
a
the drop
bitch.
pod before it heads back to orbit.
I'm growing stronger.
The drop pod is about to leave. Get your ass moving, miner.
This one looks best.
Diving deeper. Taking you to stage 2.
I'm feeling great. How are you guys? I'm feeling super good.
Get to work. There's aliens to be killed and gold.
I got some
mined.
sleep, so I'm totally fine. We're gonna do a massive stream today.
Wonder what slot they're setting in the
It's gonna be huge. It might even be huge. We're just waiting. They're doing a 10-minute back-end fix, and I can't log in, so I'm giving them 10 minutes. We're gonna play this for 10 minutes, then we go back to last epoch. No problem. By the way, guys, in 3 days, Final Fantasy VII.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swoon incoming.
Yeah, give me some sugar.
God damn. Leave me alone.
Supplies blocked. Get the landing zone cleared.
Electric boomerangs, please. Take that!
Okay, we need to go find those Ulo caps, right?
We got a swarm incoming.
Here's one. Here's one.
Point on it! You ugly son of a bitch!
Wow, those guys got tomahawked.
Read it! Gotta have it! I'm a better dwarf than yesterday.
Name of the game, Deep Cock. I don't make up the names, guys. Some people strangely call it Deep Rock, but that's obviously not the name.
Feel much better now. Yeehaw! This is it! Never felt better.
We got bugs sign the likes of which I've never seen.
Holy shit. These guys don't die to anything. We need one more of those things. We need to go find one.
Yeehaw! This is it!
The threat level keeps rising. You have to move, miner.
Where is it? Here it is. Lit.
Objective completed.
Lit.
Well done. Objective completed. Drop pod has arrived. Get there now. It will leave without you.
Oh yeah! Cowabunga!
Alright. Oh god.
Time's ticking, miner. Move it. Stage 2 completed. Taking you closer to your target.
I'm gonna be the best survivor! It'll do!
Okay, that's 2 levels down.
Your objective.
Last epoch is down for 10 minutes. They said people aren't gonna be shut down from it, but it shut me down real quick, so. This is level 3 of this. Once we're done with level 5, we're gonna try logging in again.
You shouldn't need precious minerals.
Yeah, bigger cocks and deep cock. The bigger cock upgrade is definitely the right choice. Okay, I need to collect more kite.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
If I were more kite, where would I be?
We got a blocked landing site for the supply pod. Get it cleared out, miner.
Life on a gold vein. this works. Let's clear them out. Boom, baby.
Big swarm detected. Buggerman, get ready.
This isn't good.
Bring it, Becker!
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
Another swarm? Sweet baby Jesus.
This one makes me want to be a better dwarf. Found an Enol pearl. One down. Need Jamaica straight. Gotta have it. Overclock time, baby! New bug pop. Tough choice. Dibbity dibs. This one's so me. That's the one. You don't see these every day.
Threat level keeps increasing. You need to work faster. There we go. Prepare for impact.
I drop kills.
Objective completed, Miner. Get to the drop pod before it
It's
heads
a little
back to
extra
orbit.
special. Just the upgrade I was looking for.
Gather up your beard and get onto that drop pod. It's about to leave.
Nice. I'll take it.
Stage 3 done and dusted, Miner. We'll have a good meal ready for you on your return.
You don't see these every day. I'll take it. Gonna roll the dice on this one. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Load up and get going, Miner.
We're gonna try after level 5 of this because I can't pause it. So this is level 4. So let me do this level. And then I'll die on level 5 guaranteed.
Yeah.
And then we're going back. Yeah, right click pauses, but I'm not gonna come back to the game. I'm gonna quit. The goal of today is to play last deep cock, not deep cock. I do love deep cock, but we're trying to play last deep cock. It's not working for you. Well, I'm just gonna turn on my streamer client though. Should be fine.
Big swarm detected. Bug up and get ready.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Oh shit.
That's the one. Vapor on. I'm gonna be the best survivor.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
See you later. That's all you got, you slippery shit. Hell yes.
Supply pod ready for insertion. The drop point is too rocky, so please clear it out.
Let's clear them out.
Big swarm detected. Bug up and get ready.
Oh my.
This is the smart pick. Oh yeah. This. Die. See you later.
Oh!
Nice. I'll take it.
Mm.
See these every
Mm.
Don't mind if I do.
Wow.
Just stop a legend.
Ah, I keep pressing right click accidentally.
LC prep. Supply pod incoming.
Gag W.
This one looks fast.
Drop pod has arrived. Get there before the timer runs out.
Oh my god. Wow.
I'll take this one.
Yo, dude, the dicking we just gave those monsters, though.
Time's ticking, miner. Move it.
That was quite the dicking.
Stage 4 is done. Onwards to stage 5 we go.
Overclock time, baby.
Here we go, final level.
This is it. Destroy the cocoons and take out the dreadnought.
You got in and immediately got disconnected. I've never beaten this level before. The boss keeps killing me. So maybe this is gonna be our moment.
If it looks good, it shoots better. Everyone knows that. Loot box down.
Can't land the supply pod. Impact zone is cluttered. Get it fixed.
Don't want some more? It's a little extra special. See you in hell.
Okay.
Dibbity dip. By the fear, what is this abomination?
One crate of goodies on the way, miner.
Heads up.
Hold on.
Gotta have it.
I'm in the fight of my life right now. Okay, you have to move literally perpendicular.
Running out of bugs. More are on the way.
Just the upgrade I was looking for.
done, team. Immediate dreadnought threat eliminated. Objective completed. Objective completed. Drop pod has arrived. Get there now. It will leave without you.
Oh, 12 health!
Dreadnought never knew what hit it.
Unbelievable. Mods, you like this game? Yeah. Dude, I love Deep Cock on Steam, and I love Deep Cock anywhere I can get it, honestly. At my niece's birthday party? Oh my god, I hope I wasn't on speaker. I'm sorry, little Cassandra, or whatever her name is. I was kidding. Yeah, I was talking about a rooster. Now, guys, hey Snuggy, how are you? Whenever you're playing this game, whenever you get upgrades, they're really important, so you want to pay really close attention to how you pick them. So watch. You see how scientifically I chose those? Don't just randomly click stuff, okay? Make sure you pay attention. All right. Well, that was Deep Cock, guys. Go buy that game. Come on, game. East. Yeah, it's good. E squared, KZ, Snuggy, M Fish, Iniz. Okay, I'm gonna get this. Watch this. Iniznajami. Iniznajami. Thank you so much for the prime. Icarids. Ghost Runner is here. Go Cloud. Oh, are you ready for Final Fantasy, man? Crohn's, Dookie, Spy, Dunny, Wiznat. Thank you so much for all the subs and the primes, guys. I tried, man. I tried. Dude, DM is playing Deep Cock. All right, last Epoch is still down, guys. We're doing another round of Deep Cock. Yeah, the servers have some massive problems. Yeah, it's kind of rough. I was kind of hoping EHG would have it figured out by now. I'm sure they feel that way as well, but
Crystalline caverns, the jewel of Hoxus.
Okay, I'm gonna do a new level. I've never done this one before. Recon. Let's just try recon. I don't even know what this is.
This is it. Either the dreadnought goes or we send in another dwarf. You'll be on your own in there. Make it count.
That's what I needed.
Okay, we need to find 6 flowers, guys. One. You can mine these guys, actually.
Loot bug looted.
2. 3. Need 3 more.
This one.
Oh, look at that. Mission is done.
Give it to me. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
We can't send in supplies until you clear out the landing zone.
Oh, I needed that. Bring it, Beckers! Cowabunga!
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
What's up?
Supply pod launched. Stand clear of
This is my favorite game. This is the GOAT.
I'm a new dwarf.
Is this your favorite game?
I'm a better dwarf than yesterday.
It's really expensive.
If it looks good,
It's $9.
Everyone knows that.
It's cheaper than a Chipotle burrito.
Sure.
15 mining speed. Guess who's gonna be mining, boys?
Bingo.
Yeah. It's like the same. It's even like the same colors too.
Bring it, Beckers!
I don't like these projectile boys.
Hell yeah!
Can't hang around forever, miner. These bugs aren't your friends.
Let's show them some pain!
Well done. Objective completed. Drop pod has arrived. Get there now. It will leave without you.
It'll do!
yourself onto that drop pod. It's about to head out. Stage 1 cleared. Be sure to spend your
Try Vampire Survivor. I'm a god at Vampire Survivor. I can like get to the highest level and just fry. I've played it a million times.
It's calling to me.
I'm good at that game. You like purposely stall at the very end and like I can't remember exactly what you do, but you like get the magnets that get you to like level 200 when it's normally not possible to do. Never tried V Rising. Okay, we need to mine. We need to mine more kite.
Prepare to fight for your life. A big swarm is approaching.
One down. Two buck down. Bring it, Beckers! This one.
Big swarm detected. Bug up and get ready.
Oh shit, I didn't see those. Piercing bullets?
That's what I need. Dwarves don't die easily.
We can't send in supplies until you clear out the landing zone.
Any explodey boys in there?
I want it. It's mine. Nice. I'll take it. It's mine. Overclock, my favorite type of clock.
LC prepped. Supply pod incoming.
Nice.
Quota satisfied. The drop pod is arriving.
Feels
Get
rare.
moving. It
Feels
won't hang
nice.
around.
This one makes me want to be a better dwarf. I want it.
Gotta move on, miner. The drop pod will head out momentarily. That elite never stood a chance. I will see to it there is a beer on the house when you make it back. If you make it back. quotas to
Have you ever tried Halls of Torment? I'm not sure what that is, so I'm guessing no. This isn't Last Epoch. Vigilante. Do you work for the FBI? Are you a detective? Last Epoch is down. I've tried to connect for 30 straight minutes, can't get in, so we're playing Deep Cock until it's up. God damn it, man. I ran away from one explosion straight into another one. Jesus.
Can't land the supply pod. Impact zone is cluttered.
The supply beacon was placed where I just was. God damn it.
Go back to hell.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swoon incoming.
Choice.
A swarm is heading your way. Load up.
Didn't I just have a swarm? Can I buy a vowel? An H? Can I get some health?
Bloody hell, you're hot to kill. This will help me work harder.
Good work. Supply pod inbound.
What a shot.
Quota satisfied. The drop pod is arriving. Keep moving. It won't hang around.
This is the smart pick. It's easy to keep track of how many shots I have left. This'll do. Cowabunga! Give it to me.
Gotta move on, Miner. The drop pod will head out momentarily.
Yes, please.
Stage 3 done and dusted, Miner. We'll have a good meal ready for you when you return.
Okay, we're gonna go back to Last Epoch. Let me finish this round. It's 5 levels. I think we're on level 4. Then we're going to Last Epoch.
This works.
Damn, either of these would be good.
You know the drill, Miner. Fulfill your objectives, and let's get out of here.
I'm wondering if fighting bugs and moving dirt is the best way to make a living.
Okay. Let's walk around and see if we can find some health, maybe. Also, if we level up, we'll gain some HP.
Big swarm detected. Buggerman, get ready.
He's got ranged attack. That's what's killing me.
Think you can kill me? Think again. Pretty sweet.
Holy.
I killed the loot bug, and I'm not so proud about it.
My guns really suck this time.
Prepare to fight for your life. A big swarm is approaching.
I'm a better dwarf than yesterday.
Resupply prepared. Clear the landing zone of obstacles. Prepare to fight for your life. A big swarm is approaching.
Die!
Big swarm is approaching here? Okay, well, I actually might be just straight up dead here.
I already feel stronger. Roll back to hell. This works. Oh, yeah. This will help me work harder. The time is up, Brave.
I don't want any of this.
It's a little extra special. Just the upgrade I was looking for.
Supply pod imminent.
Ah, nice shot. This'll do.
Quota satisfied. The drop pod is arriving. Get moving. It won't hang around.
I just became a better dwarf.
Gotta move on, Miner. The drop pod will head out momentarily.
You don't see these every day.
Excellent work, Miner. Stage complete. Onwards to stage 5.
The login takes a while. Start it now. Okay. I believe this is the final level.
I rarely rarely go for this one. I want it. Sure, why not?
I think this is the final level.
The dreadnought. Destroy its cocoons.
Yep.
Kill them all, miner.
Here it is. Alright. Got this guy unlocked, right? Let's break out every big boy. Here's another big boy. Wait, it started to blow up early. What? Doesn't it usually have a timer? My whole point was to... My whole idea was to walk through, trigger it, have them follow me, and die. But instead, it blew up instantly! God damn it!
This one makes me want to be a better dwarf.
This is Deep Cock. Yo, I already beat the 3 bosses. I already beat them.
It's a little extra special.
We need to find our supply thing and break it out instantly. That was bad pathing right there.
Supplies blocked. Get the landing zone cleared.
This is the smart pick.
Okay, supply thing. We need to start working on this thing right now. Need it to be nice and clean.
I die a little inside every time I have to pick up I've been dreaming of something like this.
Okay, we're waiting for Big Dick here. See if we can get one more level going. Let's make it nice and clean. Okay. I think it's fair to say there are a few monsters on me.
Kill us. Let's prove it
I
wrong.
can't even, like, there's so many, I can't even turn.
I can't get enough of this rare stuff.
Supply pod imminent.
Wally wandle whamly. They wally wandle whamly. They wally wandle whamly.
before it leaves.
I won! Take whammy. Take whammy. Let me Alt F4 and restart it again. Pulls on Pawade.
You feeling lucky?
All right. That's nice. Okay. I think my Warlock needs stuff from the snowy area. How's Lock-in Simulator going? We just got in, buddy. Rooney, hi, Peppy. Man, you're streaming so much lately. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. We're frying. Good to have you here. Jacob, I better sit. Nathan, Dark. It's your boy, Wheeler. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. We're in. God, it feels good to be in. That's what he said. My little ballistas are pretty strong. Look at me. I actually didn't even do anything. God, that was great. Crohn's Bear just gifted 10 subs. Oh my god. Crohn's, thank you for the 10 subs, man. Appreciate you, man. We're in, Boiler. How we doing, man? I don't know why you chose Forge Guard. Haven't heard much about Forge Guard. Haven't heard much about Forge Guard. By the way, wait. I just remembered something. We can slam our, we have a 3 legendary potential something other to slam, don't we? Okay, I had something right. Yeah, this. We need to go find the greatest helmet ever and slam it into it. So this one's godly. We want int dex and health. This thing has 0 potential. Wah! Wah! Debated. Well, I hate life. I hate life. Where? This is going to serve as another reminder to all ARPG server boys out there that you've got to have literally every single... You got to act like you're getting ready to launch a rocket for NASA. Everything has to be perfect about the servers, because this happens to almost every launch. How to use the McDonald's app. Select free large fry. Buy either 2 McDoubles or 2 McChickens. Complete your order. If you want to do another order, do a separate order on your app when you get there. That's how you do it. I don't know what was that? I should make a separate YouTube channel called Life Hacks. You want to hear a secret on buying a car? If you're going to buy a new car, you want to hear a little hint. My mom and my dad both actually used to work at car dealerships. And they taught me a little hint when buying a car. So here's how you do it. I actually straight up did this. So I researched on my own what kind of car I wanted, and I wanted to get a Mazda 6. That's what I wanted, right? So then I looked up some dealers that sold Mazda 6s. And in this case, I picked 2 of them, but you could easily pick 3 of them. 3 is probably enough, right? So, I sent each of them an email. And this is what I said. Said, hello, my name's Ryan. I am going to buy this car, this color, this interior within the next 3 weeks. I have sent this exact email to you and list the other 2 people that you send it to. Here's the cool thing. You can be completely honest. You don't have to make up anything. So all you have to say... We'll come back for these relics in a second. Just say, listen, I'm sending you and this person the same email. Whichever one of you in the next 3 weeks can offer me the best deal on this car, I'm going to buy from you. So please let me know your initial offer. All 3 of them made an offer. And another thing that's very smart to do about this is send this email kind of in the middle of the month when they're trying to meet the end of the month quotas. Some dealerships have end of the month quotas. If you send it at the end, they're a little bit more desperate to sell you a car. Okay, so they will respond to you. If you're going to buy a car, they're going to respond. And then I had the offer that I thought was the best. Oh, and another thing I forgot. In your email, this is important. In your email, your first one, you need to put in bold letters, there is no way you can earn my business other than giving me the cheapest price. Because what they will do is, they're salesmen, they will try to tell you, oh, well, I'll give you this price, but with this package and with this warranty, blah, 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 blah. No, tell them straight up in the email, the only way you can earn my business is by giving me the best price. Okay, then you're going to get an email. I only messaged it to 2 from both of them. And then the one who gave me the better offer, I literally I'm just honest the whole time. I said, your offer is better than the other places. I am going to email the other person back. I emailed the other person and I showed them the offer from the other person. And I said, this is what they're offering me. Is that, I'm just double checking, is that your best offer? They'll give you a better offer. If it's better than the first one, and you can just be honest with them, if it's not better than this one, then, well, don't even make me an offer. I don't care. So they'll make you another offer. It will probably be better. You go back to the first one, say, hey, they offered me this. They'll probably offer you something better. And think about what is going on here. You actually aren't haggling. You aren't in person being pressured by them. And you aren't haggling. They're haggling with each other. All you're doing is pressing copy-paste. You just press copy-paste over and over and over. And you let them haggle. And then eventually one of them is going to say, I cannot do better than that. And then you say, okay, just double checking. If that is your answer, I'm going to buy it from the other person. That you're done negotiating, right? Okay. And then you buy from the other person. You sell cars and straight up wouldn't even waste your time with someone like you over email. Okay, I'll buy it from the other person. Easy. No problem. I don't care if you don't respond to my email. I'm going to win. You're not going to win. I'm going to win. Period. If you don't respond, that's okay. There's plenty of car salesmen. It worked perfectly for me. It worked perfectly. There's a million, billion, trillion car salesmen. If one of them doesn't want to talk to you, go talk to another one of the million, billion. You know what I mean? Time is money in sales. You'll spend less time talking to me than any customer. All you have to do is respond to like 2 or 3 emails. The amount of time that you're spending with me is very low. You're not spending a lot of time with me. Believe me, I don't want to spend time with you. All I want you to do is answer 2 or 3 of my emails. That's all I want. And then you might sell me a car. But wait. J Mercs, wait. But hold on a second. So hold on. I need to copy what you just said. Wait, I'm going to put this in Paint. Let's analyze what you just said, though. This is important. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. People say car salesmen are scummy, but literally listen to what this potential buyer is saying he's going to do. There's a reason why we are the way we are, because customers do things like this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask 2 sellers to offer me their best price. Can you explain to me what is evil about that? What is evil about what I did? Because you guys overprice it, 4 or 5K by putting you in a bidding war with another car salesman. We're going to knock it down to like 2 or 3K above the markup, right? What is evil about what I did? I'm not mad. I'm asking you an honest question. This is the part that gets me. Look what this potential buyer is saying he's going to do. I'm going to ask 2 people to honestly give me their best price? Not saying that it's evil. It's how customers do car sales, people. Right. I see what you're saying because I can relate. Because let me give you a different example, right? As a streamer, do you understand how many people talk shit to me every day? Do you know how many people say, I'm a piece of shit, I'm arrogant, I'm fat, I'm bald, I'm worthless, I contribute nothing to society, and a lot of things way worse that I can't even share on Twitch? People treat me like shit every single day. But that doesn't allow me to become a piece of shit in return. You know what I mean? It's kind of like it comes with the territory. Every job has some terrible thing attached to it. People are going to come into your dealership, you spend time with them, and then they're not going to buy your car. That's just what's going to happen. But why can the other dealers sell it for cheaper than you? Why are they able to do that? If you had the lowest price, you would have won, right? I didn't say you were a piece of shit. You're just saying you wouldn't waste your time emailing someone who's just price shopping. If somebody's, let me ask you a question. I'm not putting you on the spot. I'm asking you honestly. I want to learn. You're a car dealer. Let me ask you something honestly. You said that one of the things that bothers you is all the things that you do for the customer. Take them around, you demo the car, you talk to them, you talk about the loans, you spend your time. If someone just emails you and says, give me your best price. I already know I want the car. I don't need to come in. Give me your best price. I'm going to buy it from you or this guy. Whoever gives me a lower price wins. Can't you just save the money that you spent demoing and just offer a lower price and win? Why can't? I don't understand. Guys, some people are being kind of vicious to him. It's okay. It's all right. He's not being, I don't think he's being vicious. Let's calm down a little bit. But I'm asking you an honest question. From our perspective, it's a waste of time. We put our price out first. If you take it somewhere else, 99 times out of 100, you'll never hear from them again. So, are you saying that when someone comes to a car dealership and you make them an offer, if they leave, 99% of the time you don't hear from them again? Like, if they leave, it's over, like they never come back? Between 1 to 10 out of 100 would come back? So I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm not talking about you as an employee. But if I was a boss about selling cars, and the only way that we could sell cars is if we sold it that day, I would question my company. Not saying you as an employee are doing a bad job. I know that the number is going to be low. It's not like people are going to leave and then come back all the time and say, I want to buy this car. But if it's 99%, it sounds like something's wrong with the company. Because there's got to be some ways. There has got to be some ways to make people feel good enough to go home, think about it, and come back and buy a car from you. It's like what that's indicating to me, if 99% of people won't buy something from you on the spot, it means that when they leave and they think about what happened, they never feel good about it to come back. But with a major purchase like that, it seems like a lot of people would want to think about it. So I would be focused on, how do I make people feel good about this purchase when they're here? Right. That's kind of like, that's how I view it. If they get time to think about it, they realize it's a bad deal. Why does purchasing a car have to necessarily be a bad deal? Why does that have to happen? Why can't purchasing a car be a perfectly fine experience? I am not insulting you. I am not talking shit about you. I'm asking honestly. I'm just asking a question and trying to learn. You sell between 10 and 20 cars a month and make a good living for myself and give people a good experience. I'm just being real with how, right, like I said, I clarified this multiple times. I'm not talking about you as an employee. You could be the godliest car salesman ever and super fair and ethical, and I would believe you. That's fine. I'm talking about just trying to understand the entire process here. Not making a whole lot of sense. You push people because people will take your time and take your deal and go down the road for $500 savings. You're just being serious. Many people think it's fine experience, but we do get people who just price shop and don't care about anything else. Is there a problem with people who just price shop? Like, when I buy a car, I don't need anything else from the dealer. If I've already researched the car I want, I don't need a test drive. The only thing I need is the car that I want for the cheapest price. Like, what else would the customer want? if I could save $500, that's a pretty significant amount of money. And there's nothing wrong with that. As a consumer myself, you do the same thing. But saying that's why you wouldn't have wasted my time emailing back and forth with a price war. Okay. Well, thank you for having a conversation with me. That was nice of you. I'm not sure that I would come to the same conclusion because the effort level, if I was the salesman, maybe I would feel different. I'm not a car salesman. I don't know what it's like to be a car salesman, but if I don't have to do anything and I might be able to sell a car to you and all I have to do is send you three emails with a number and I could potentially win, I think I'm going to send those 3 emails all day long. If I lose, I lose. I spent 5 minutes sending I spent 5 minutes total sending 3 emails, and I didn't get a sale, but it would also give you information. It would also give you information about your competitors. What are your competitors selling at? What are your competitors offering? That has to be valuable in and of itself as well. You have 0 clue in the amount of effort. That's the difference. I know I have a 100% clue, 1000% clue of how long it takes to send 3 emails. I've sent thousands of emails in my life. I have no clue how hard it is to sell someone a car in person, but I'm not asking to sell a car in person. I'm asking you to sell 3 emails. Send 3 emails. I know exactly how long it takes to send 3 emails and to look up the price of a car, the base cost to you, and what you could actually sell it for while still turning a profit. And the answer is almost no time at all. That's the answer. Right, yeah. I understand for used cars. I was mostly talking for new cars. Well, right. I understand that. Yes, there you have to run their credit, da 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 da. You can ask the person for some basic questions even without running the credit, and you can put some assumptions in your email. Assuming you have good credit and how much you're going to borrow, I can offer you this price. Again, you're only adding minutes to the time. It's all good. Anyway, the tactic that I gave you, it works 100%. So use it. You worked in the car industry for 3 years. You left during the COVID era. There is some complexity, but we would steal customer data that visited our sites and browsed it. We looked at their history and then sent targeted emails based upon their inquiry. When you read through that, that sounds like very, very evil. But that seems to be popping up everywhere, though. Everywhere you go, you get a pop-up and it says, "Hello, this site uses cookies and tracks your data for these purposes. Do you mind?" You get that pop-up literally every website you go to now. How many times a day do you guys see a pop-up like that when you're just browsing the internet? cell phones are PvP enabled. As one of my users said a few days ago, whoever cut the grass on this map did a godly job. I never included the dealers in the same email. I thought that would be pretty rude. But I was honest. I did not make up numbers. I thought about it. I was sitting there and I was like, you want to know what I could do? I could just lie and say that this guy offered me a lower price and see if they try to go lower than that price. But then I thought, nah, I'm just going to be honest. Right. Jara, that's another reason why it is possible that these guys work for the same company. It's possible that these guys are friends. I don't know if car dealers are like friends with the car dealer guy down the street. I would guess no, because if a guy down the street is selling all the cars and you aren't, then you don't get to eat at night. So I'm guessing that they're not your friend, but maybe. You did the rounds and you checked on every last Epoch streamer. Why am I the only one that doesn't look like I need a nap and I need a shower? Because when I was put on this planet Earth, I was born to blast. I have no redeeming qualities, and this is all that I know. I get on and I blast. That's it. A lot of other humans, I think they're called, require resources like sleep and water and food and showering. That stuff is alien to me. As far as I'm concerned, the blast just started. This is the warm-up. Did I beat this? Defeat the ambush. Where's the ambush at? Oh. Well, I still don't know where the ambush was, but whatever. I'm a top 1% player. That's why I watch you. You're not a moron. These top streamers offer literally nothing. I can't stand it. The most famous streamers by far are variety streamers. They go to every game and they play it for a week and they have fun and then they go to the next game. It's very hard to build mastery at anything. It's very hard to build mastery at anything when you're constantly changing what you're doing. So I don't really fault them if I played a different game every 3 days. Not sure how good I would be at them, but I don't know if I'm in the 1% of Last Epoch. There's a lot I still have to learn about the game. I don't know if I'm top 1%. Probably not. I'm definitely not in the top 1% of ARPGs in general. I play a lot of ARPGs, so maybe. I don't know. You want to know who I am? I'm just a little boy from Nebraska. And I really like to play video games. That's it. Top 1% is cool, but unless you can beat Ben, you aren't the king, so. I'll feel good about myself if I beat Ben in something. We'll see if we can do that. Can I beat Ben at chess? I don't know. Does Ben play chess? Do I still play WoW occasionally? I absolutely do not. I got my world #1 parse on Illidan, and then I instantly uninstalled the game. I gave all of my gold to my buddy, and I logged off. Ben invented chess? That's not that surprising. I'll tell you one thing I can crush Ben in. He could study for 30 lifetimes. He got no chance at beating me in. He's got no chance at ordering better than me at Chipotle. None of you do. You could practice your whole life, it wouldn't matter. What's your Chipotle ordering tips? Well, one basic thing to understand about ordering at Chipotle is you can order everything double for free except guac, queso, and extra meat. So you should get really, really accustomed to ordering both rice, that doubles your rice, and then extra rice, which doubles each rice. So that way you open up with quad rice. Then you can get double beans, the regular amount of meat. If you get it in a bowl, you can get 2 side tortillas. I believe they're 25 cents each for 50 cents. 2 side tortillas. Then you just pound on the salsas. Salsas on the side, by the way, are also free. Just load them all up, and then you go home, take a giant spoon, you scoop out half of the bowl, which is enough to feed a family of 4, and you put it on one of your tortillas. You have a burrito the size, like this size, and then you have a second one for dinner. You eat both of them, and then you go to the ER and die. And you spent $8. You spent $8 that could feed a small country for a week. Why are you guys laughing? It's not funny. You need to be doing this. It's not funny. No laughing. Yeah. It's $8 at Chipotle, $20K in medical bills when they have to reconstruct your rectum. You heard it's because they have too much fibrous food? Well, fiber is really good for your digestive system, right? When your digestive system is failing, they give you fiber supplements. Usually the problem is lack of fiber. That's why they tell you eat your fibrous veggies like broccoli. Well, right. Well, too much of anything can kill you, but I think I have very, very rarely heard, "Sir, you have too much fiber in your diet." That is, I don't think that's really common. This is my least favorite boss, man. I might actually die here. I don't know why, but every time I fight this guy, he hits me for 99% of my health, and I just gave him 30 more corruption. So it was nice knowing you. This might be the end of my Falconer.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Okay, when he does that in the next phase, we're going to need to chase him.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Is he out of bounds, or what's happening? It's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Thank God.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Come, sons of Artor.
I think I see what might be happening. He like channels a beam, but I think the animation of it bugs out. I think is what's going on, and that's why it looks like he's hitting me with nothing, but he's actually channeling like some kind of frontal attack that has no animation.
This is a mercy.
That.
Shatter. Do not stand in
Okay,
my way.
waiting for him to teleport anywhere. Okay, that was good. Alright, that was a really good fight, actually.
Protect my people.
Alright. We want to shred Fizz. So I want to keep my current, and I want to shred Fizz. Can you explain dungeons to me in Last Epoch? Every dungeon has a specific purpose. Lightless Arbor is to run when you're very rich to spend gold. Temporal Sanctum is to slam and create legendaries. And the other one, I think, just gives you special items that you're looking for. Soulfire Bastion. I don't really ever run Soulfire Bastion yet. So you should not willy-nilly run the dungeons, no. You should run the dungeons when you have a purpose to run them. Yeah, he's the gambler, yeah. Yeah, just store the keys for now and do monoliths. What's the most difficult build to play? Well, I don't know the answer to that because I haven't played all the builds. The one that was the most difficult for me was the Rune Master. Maybe there are ways to spec the Rune Master that make it really easy, but Rune Master, I felt like I was playing Street Fighter every single fight. It was a very, very active playstyle where if you fucked up your rotation, your damage would go down significantly.
Might have to drop some. Might have to drop some.
Rax is the master blaster. I don't know about that. Be right back 1 second, though. Gone for 5 minutes, not good for retention. Sorry I have not lived up to your expectations. Next time I'll try to stream for 120 hours in the week instead of 115. My bad. Try to do better. I've never seen this. It's just one exalted thing. All right, let's have some fun here. Let's have some fun here. We have another one of these. Melverns. I thought we did anyway. Oh. Never mind, I don't have one. All right.
Yes.
All right.
Take care.
I thought we were gonna go get to slam something, but fake news. Why does no one go for endurance on Warlock? I think the main way that people go, like, you can't stack every single defensive thing. You gotta pick and choose your battles, and I think Warlocks go for ward, if I'm not mistaken. Ward is mucho el strongo. Where in the build does this benefit from? Well, one godly thing about you applying your ailments is if you have something... Okay, I completely ripped this slam, but if you have, for example, a chance to apply frailty on your amulet, then your ballista can apply frailty, right? Which is super good for surviving. what happened to the cam? What's wrong with the cam? It's fuzzy and it's yellow. What happens if I do this? Is that better? It's worse. Let me see. Okay. Gonna mess with it until it looks good. This might be a good way to test it. Let's see here. Slowly turns my hand. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's still not good. Okay, how's that? There's blinds moving in the background. That's why you see little rays of light. Is that better? Better for now. Okay, I'll look at it later. Maybe I just need to buy a better webcam. Maybe I need to buy an HD webcam. I'll look into it. I'll get a better one. Don't worry, Rax. You're still beautiful. Oh, thank God. I have the Logitech C922 Pro thing. It's pretty good, but apparently not good enough. Story of my life.
I've had this webcam since I started streaming. Every time I've looked into webcams, it hasn't dawned on me that any of them are way better than the other one, so that's why I didn't get an upgrade, but get me, Jesus. That's the way that I understand it. Larsla, early Monolith, would just be not empowered. Pretty sure that's what they mean. The level of difficulty as you move through the regular Monoliths is not that significant. It's only when you start building corruption in the empowered Monolith then it actually starts to get difficult. They both have 2 legendary potential. Let me check something here. Make my boobies one more size. All right. Sort this. Let's move this here. Let's move this here. How come you don't remove affixes when you slam items to make RNG easier? Because when you slam an item, it requires two things. It has to be exalted, and it must have 4 affixes. So it doesn't do you any good to make the affixes shitty or whatever. You should try to make them as... Like at this, I hit every affix that I didn't want. I don't understand. Why can't I show my helmet? At least I got some stats on here that do something rather than nothing. Of course, if you could just slam... If you could just slam with, with the affixes that you want, you would just go like that every single time and get a perfect item every time, and it would ruin the entire system. The reason why the system is great is because you can fail it. People underestimate how valuable it is in the game to design ways that you can fail. Otherwise, you just might as well play the I win mobile phone game, you know? That just you just log in and you just win all the time. You've got to build in some ways to lose. Is Merchant's Guild any good? I think Merchant's Guild gets better and better every day because people are gonna find stuff that you need that they will sell. But COF is really good as well for the prophecies. Is it easy to swap? They said it's not too difficult. I've never swapped before. I assume you just go to Act 9 and respec or something. Shit.
Might have to drop something.
Why am I hoarding all the exalts? Because you never know. You never know what you're gonna need to start crafting. There really isn't much of a choice in this game. You need to hoard exalts. Exalts are like crafting mats. I don't think you have a choice. You have to play like that. Or you're trolling. I don't think you have a choice. I'm guessing so, BX Ray, but I hope that that's not what happens. I hope you get your items back. They need, if you lose your items, they need to put some kind of protection when you're in that zone that you can zone back in. Right, but still though. Right, that's a good attitude, but still they need to. They need to give you some kind of protection to get back into that zone. Give more details on why you hoard exalts. To make a legendary item, you need to slam an exalt. You need to combine an exalted item with a unique item to make stuff like this. Dude, what's going on? To make stuff like this, my entire, literally my entire character. So what you do is in your loot filter, you pick all of the all the affixes in the game that you think you might want. And then for those 387, any of those that drop, it's going to show it to me. That way, when you go to slam something, you're going to have whatever you need to slam into it. Is there a guarantee to get the echo that resets? Nidia, I'm not sure. I read the question like 4 times. I'm not sure I understand. What's the question? I don't think I understand the question. Benji, thank you so much for the resub. M. Steve, thank you for the gift sub. Knocked. Royal Wolf Fenrir. Q Jenks. Did you Noel? Rax 1, Ben 0 in Chipotle orders. Saroganth. I ate some Taco Bell and then I started blasting. Saroganth, are you still here? Gutsy, Thoth TV, Akudo. I am Sith, Sir Linko, J Freak. Oh, I don't know. So you're asking, your question is, does the echo that resets the monolith, does it always spawn? Is that your question? Is it guaranteed to spawn? Is that what you're asking? Okay, I don't know the answer, but someone might. I think I've always seen it once I explored enough, but I think I would guess it's guaranteed to always spawn. But I don't know that for sure. Someone says yes, it always spawns on the outskirts. Well, I think logically it has to spawn because resetting the echo lets you play at the current corruption, and then the echo by the start lets you decrease corruption, and then the shade lets you increase it. You certainly need the option for all three, right? Zarian, thank you so much for the sub, my dude. Thanks for being awesome. Thank you for being. Captain. Oh, what the Tursk, thank you so much for the prime. Can you not log in? Are there people that still can't log in? I think tomorrow will be the first day that it's better because then everyone's got to have to go back to work, right? Finally. People are back at work this morning in Australia, and it's working like a dream. Okay, guys, tomorrow's going to be epic. When EU, USA, and Australia are all back to work. Oh, God, yes. Your super early game gear, I think you don't have a choice. I think you have to sell it, yes. For gold.
Might have to drop something.
Damn, once I enabled tier 6 exalts. Okay, you want to hear something hilarious? All right. I'm going to make a rule here. It's going to be the funniest rule ever. Let's go here. We're going to add a condition. We're going to go item types. We're only going to take one-handers are fine. Bows are fine. Everything else has too much space, so we're not taking that. Anything that takes a lot of space is out. All the two-handers just got removed, sorry. Taking up too much room. You notice I'm doing less damage today? I'm not. I only get stronger, I don't get weaker. But remember, it depends on the content that I'm doing. If I'm running a regular dungeon versus a monolith with tons of corruption, it'll look like I'm doing less damage, but I'm really not. If I fire up a regular dungeon, I will annihilate everything. I only get... I never get weaker, I only get stronger. Also, remember, the monsters have 50% all resist right now. I always give the monsters defensive abilities so they don't hit me harder. Okay, this is the guy I don't like fighting, but here we go again.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy.
Dude, giving the monsters 50% all resist was a huge mistake. Look how little damage I'm doing because I gave him this buff. My God. Don't give him the all resist buff, guys. You'll regret it.
Champions, aid me. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor, aid me. Do not stand in my way.
Don't give Herorot 50% all resist. God, that was brutal. That was mucho el poopy dick. You need this bow? Do you really? Sunrisen General. Guess after a death I spend my prime. Did you die in hardcore, man? Icarus, does it have the tags on the skill at the bottom or no? Have I tried wings from Popeyes? I don't know how to try wings from Popeyes. Whatever you order at Popeyes, they never actually give you your order. Did I not like the Warlock? I like my Warlock a lot. We're going to play it soon. When I hit 99, we're going Warlock. Is this the timeline that you get the gloves for the Warlock? Guys? I'm here actually farming stuff for my Warlock. That's why I'm here. I have a lot of it, yes. Quicks, I have a lot of it. No, the other one? Oh. Okay, I'm doing the wrong thing then.
Yes. Take care. Yes. Take care.
Can we watch Mike's EHG interview? Is it on Twitch? Okay, let's listen to this. There's an interview with EHG. We'll listen to it as we play. I'll get it here. Okay, it hasn't started yet. Tell me when it starts, guys. We'll listen to it. Okay, finally. Okay. Why are insights good? Because they're going to allow me to slam the affix that I want, the experimental affix that I want into a pair of boots someday. People forgot about Diablo 4. What do you think that they forgot about it? What did we forget? Yeah, you take an exalted pair of boots and then you use a glyph of insight to put the other experimental item on. By the way, I'm in the wrong monolith, right? Okay, so this is the wrong one. You want to go to this one, right? We need to pump the corruption up. Let's go this way and out this way. Can you explain it again? I don't get it. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Thank you, Zeno. We're gonna farm the Warlock gloves. You love Last Epoch, but it's pure mental illness and global chat. Why don't you turn off global chat? I turn it off instantly when I walk in when I log in every day. Okay, explain again. Explain it. So, when you have an exalted, in order to slam something into a unique, the item must be exalted. To find an exalted item with the right thing that you want is very, very rare. I've never found one of them. So you can make it with a glyph of insight. You take an exalted item and the glyph of insight will replace one of the prefixes and it can turn into the thing that you want, so you can slam an experimental affix onto a unique. What you guys doing? You guys gonna go troll? Are you going on a walk? Okay, fun. Are you going somewhere? What are your plans tonight? I really love the conversation that we had. Thank you for that. Are you gonna go get food? Alright. I need to find the shade of Oreos. Does 7,000 viewers give you the financial stability to support Sarah's food budget? She really likes Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is expensive. Do you mean the Wraith Lord? Isan? Are you talking about the Wraith Lord build?
Might have to drop something.
Okay, we're going up this way now. Dude, this is the longest echo ever. Okay. Yo, I can't seem to find the shade of Oribus. I can't find the shade of Oreos to make this timeline stronger. The interview is starting, okay. General Sunrisen, Dr. Colossus Zarthus. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Okay, let's listen to this interview with Mike from EHG.
Okay, now I want to be clear about something, okay?
Yep.
Mike has been extremely under the weather. Right now, he is sick. He has been sick. I feel like people are going to be like, oh,
How's the volume?
EHG's taking a lot of heat. I can see it on Mike's face. Mike is sick right now. He's physically ill, okay? But we love Mike so much, and he is so awesome. He made a decision that he would come on the stream and hang out for the subathon for a little bit. So,
Come say hi with a buddy.
That's as loud as I can make it. I put it at 100, 100.
We're at 103 hours streamed live on camera, Mike. And the timer is currently showing 75 hours.
Yeah, I can see that.
75 hours.
A little nutty. Are you going to stay on for that long?
I have to. So I made a decision when we started the subathon that it'll be uncapped, which means I will stream until the timer says 0. And I even have, like, I've got my bed set up that I have been sleeping in on camera. And it's been...
I was wondering what that, because I'm like, I bet your wife probably doesn't want to be filmed sleeping.
Correct. So we took out our second desk in the we took out our second desk in the studio and then switched it with like our guest mattress. You know, like you have guests over, you've got like a little bed you could throw up. So that's what I've been streaming on.
Nice.
My wife said, not my first choice for sure. Exactly. Okay. Have you been able to play any Last Epoch 1.0?
I've played a very small amount, like nowhere near as much as I'd like to. But yeah, I've played a little bit of it. Yeah, I'm playing a Falconer, holding up my.
You did say you were going to play a Falconer. You did say you were going to play a Falconer. I have a question for you. I haven't had a chance to watch the interview, but multiple people told me that maybe you said something about Pinnacle bosses coming up in the future on the Tavern Talk video.
I did.
I haven't seen it, and I thought maybe, if you don't mind, you could just share a little bit about what you shared over there.
I mean, it literally one line. All I said was that in 1.1, a Pinnacle boss is coming.
A Pinnacle boss.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like, isn't that the definition of a Pinnacle boss? Is that it by being the
We
Pinnacle.
always guess based upon the UI, having a Terra and the Observer on the UI, that's maybe like the Shaper, Uber Elder, something like that. Like those two might be the bosses.
Well, I mean, it's like we're gonna stop making bosses after we make a boss, you know, like. So,
Yeah. Oh, that is gonna be awesome. And obviously you can't share anything. I was guessing, because we were talking about it earlier, is I was like, I would guess you can access it once you unlock Empowered and do something.
I don't know. I can't even leak something because I literally just don't know.
That's okay. That is totally fine. So let me tell you about what we've been doing.
Who knows?
Good to see you, Mike. Glad you are here. I just want to be able to play the game. I know they're working on it. I promise you, they are working on it. I had the pleasure.
Just for the record, guys, I literally am a gameplay developer, so I don't deal with the back end stuff at all. So I am not involved with fixing the back end stuff at all. So all of the information I have about what's going on comes from the news channel. So I don't have anything to share about it. I'm sorry.
Honestly, the last update made the login much better. We had Muffin here. He was hanging out, and
hello stuff.
Muffin was like, I don't think I've slept in 2 days or something like that. He's like, I've been telling people that, yes, obviously with the server struggling, like, it's a super disappointment, but I don't want you to think that EHG is not doing everything. Like, they're not taking it serious. They're doing everything they can to get it resolved. So
yeah, I've been hitting bug fixes and stuff like that for like gameplay bugs that need to get fixed at the same time. So like, we're still doing other stuff. Like, I'm not sitting here with my feet up.
Is it how long, like, let's say you've established the bug, how long does it take you to fix a bug? Just like a average.
I mean, it wildly varies depending on what it is.
Okay, a bug that goes well.
Like really well?
Yeah,
like 5 seconds?
5 seconds.
The paperwork takes longer than fixing the bug most of the time for things like that. Like if it goes really well, like the testing it, making, like, confirming that it didn't break anything else at the same time. Those things often take longer than fixing a problem.
Got it. Gapsin, Aaron, I have a question for Mike. Are there any plans to make dungeons less heavy on the time to get to the boss? At this point, I'm sitting on a tab full of keys, and I need to spend time running the dungeons. Put me off. You know what's it? I mean, I'm gonna let Mike answer. I feel like sometimes a dungeon's 5 minutes, sometimes it's 20 minutes. Like, it actually varies quite heavily.
I think the worst part about the dungeon layups, the systems that we've got for like dungeon randomization right now, is that there's almost no opportunity for skill and experience to make it go faster. To let you, like, okay, well, like, this is my 100th time to this dungeon, and I'm suddenly really good at this because I've done it 100 times. It should go faster, and you're still kind of like rolling the dice to see how long it's gonna take. And like, I think that's one of my biggest problems with the dungeons right now, personally, just myself. And like, yeah, we're still working on everything. So yeah, they'll evolve. I don't know when. Sorry, I don't have anything to spoil or share or stuff like that. But
and just so everybody knows, Mike said he was just going to come on the stream for a little bit and hang out for the subathon. This isn't like an official EHG interview. That being said, I do have a question for you.
You may notice I'm not wearing my shirt. I actually am. It's just inside
out. It's inside out. I do have a question for you. I could have sworn this was going to make it in, and I guess it didn't. The ability to swap blessings. Was there any change with that, or is...
It just didn't make it.
Okay, that's all it was. Okay, yeah. That's all it was. I was telling people I thought it was...
Because, yeah, we did say we were going to do that, and we still are. It just didn't make it for 1.0.
Okay. All right. That makes sense. I was afraid that maybe that was a... Yeah, we decided not to thing, and I wasn't sure about that.
Nope.
Okay.
It just didn't make it. There's a lot of stuff that we're like, there's so many things that we've got on the list that we're like, if we had a, like, I don't know what it's called, but like Goku sits in that time capsule where he like works out for like 3 years or like 100 years or 1,000 years, and it's only like a day has passed. You know, if we had one of those, so much stuff would get in.
And you don't have to answer, but I am curious. If the game launched in December, I wonder how much wouldn't have made it in to the current version we're playing.
It just would have been. It's a ton of. There wouldn't have been any. I don't think there would have been any major features that missed, but like there would have been a ton more bugs.
Oh, okay.
A ton more bugs.
But like, for example, like Healing Hands. Healing Hands is kind of, is it going to make it or not? That might not have made it.
Healing Hands wouldn't have made it. Sorry, that was this year that got put in.
Healing Hands wouldn't have made it.
No.
Mike's not going to know that. Any chance you saw any bugs around the new spine sword for Warlock and the... Yeah, okay. I
haven't played with it yet. I don't have one.
Okay. It just, the item doesn't work. So. And we were playing with it, so that's why people...
Like at all?
It basically... Okay, so I have a level 95... Actually, I have a level 100 Warlock now. I just quickly threw on a bunch of fire gear and then took it out, and it was legitimately hitting some enemies for 1 damage. Now, once
but like the whips were coming out. Like
yes.
There's like some damage isn't being passed along.
There is something in that weapon. Because after we played with it, and then I was like, okay, now I'm going gear and passives. I got it to like 100 damage, but there's something. And we were all laughing, like, that is either the worst item in EHG or there's a bug. But I guess people have been testing it and it's bug. There's something in there.
There's got to be a bug. If it's that bad, like, there's got to be a bug.
Just a shout out to the visuals. They are gorgeous. Like night and day.
Also. Thanks to the people that did that.
Dude, it really is gorgeous. Like, when you play it, comparatively speaking, it looks really, really nice.
It's probably the biggest thing.
I've been saying that
how
for
much
a long
better
time.
the game looks.
I keep mentioning that on stream and everything, and yeah, it does feel really good, eh? And it's not a lot of big things that change, really. It's just a ton of little polishy things. And the lighting change was pretty big, actually. But yeah,
this is from Aaron Action
really
RPG.
Visually looking right now, and I think that this is a like, we're still going to improve upon it. There's still things that we're going to keep improving on the visuals of it for sure. But there's not like it doesn't feel like there's a big hurdle or gap or that we're trying to overcome with the visuals, where it feels like it's really nice, and we can make it better, but like there's not a big pressure to make it a lot better right now, because it does feel like it's in a pretty good spot.
You know, obviously, you being a part of Last Epoch since day one, being in the Kickstarter video, when you compare that gameplay, even the initial multiplayer gameplay, to now, can you believe it? Like, you know, so like, in your wildest dreams, is it like? Because back then, when you made that, you're probably like, "This is sweet," right?
I can tell you a little story about that initial multiplayer footage from the Kickstarter video.
Our Warlock's not dead.
So I actually wrote the code that let that multiplayer work in that Kickstarter video, and it's completely spoofed. It's not spoofed. It is people playing multiplayer together on a server authoritative system. Like, it is working. It is there. However, the only person that can see anything is the person recording. Everyone else is just completely blind and can't see anything happening on their screen other than themselves running. None of their abilities are showing up for themselves. And like it's so hacked together at that point. It was we scrapped that entire system. We were planning on doing that one, and then like we quickly realized that I didn't know what I was doing well enough to do it. Got someone else on, rewrote it from scratch. That was smart to not have me do the multiplayer stuff.
So basically, what you're saying is that all of that isn't real.
I mean, it is real, because we were playing, it was networked, it was exactly what we said it was. It was just really bad, and that was like there's like a few seconds of good footage that we got out of it that were like, I guess that's all we got for the trailer.
Oh my, that is actually hilarious. So everybody, if you don't know what Mike's talking about, on the initial Kickstarter trailer where they do their, hey, come check it out, you know, this is the plan. It's like 6 years ago. Mike's beard is much shorter, by the way, in that. That shows multiplayer. And it's something that we kind of poked fun at. It's why, if you look at the backpack on screen right now, you can actually see Mike's face in a little bee costume. Yeah. There he is. Yeah. And then you see down here, bottom left, multiplayer when. Yeah. They were asked probably 1,000 times a week when multiplayer was dropping, because the initial Kickstarter said April 2020 and ended up dropping March 2023. And in the initial Kickstarter video showed multiplayer. So it's just like a little It's a little funny.
It was there. It did work. We could replicate it whenever, but it was like, it was just so janky and bad.
I respect Mike for being honest. Me and my wife had the privilege of spending time with EHG and Mike in Germany at Gamescom last year. Mike is genuinely a great, good person. I can say that from experience, not just over the intro webs. So, his kind of smiley. He's like me. He's just like a big dork. Like, I don't know.
Fair enough.
What were you? What game were you guys playing at nighttime? What card game was it?
Oh, they were teaching me Lorcana.
That's what you were playing.
Lorcana had
Lorcana.
like just come out.
Yeah.
And I was interested enough to learn, but I decided that it wasn't gonna unseat Magic for me, so I didn't buy any of it.
How long?
But it's cool.
How long have you been playing Magic?
I got my first Magic cards in grade 2. I remember this because I recently switched schools.
Grade 2.
And I had a Craw Giant from, I think it was 6th edition. You can figure out exactly how old I am from that. And like no idea how to play. Yeah.
Somebody is asking, I've heard you answer this question so many times. What is your favorite Magic the Gathering deck? Isn't it like right behind you or something?
Oh, yeah.
I've got a few. Look at this thing.
Might have to drop something.
Dude, look how far away I am from this.
And they want to know if you have a Black Lotus.
Started from here.
I wish.
He does not. He does not.
This is my favorite deck. Here we are.
And have you heard of the game Flesh and Blood?
I have. This is Mizzix of the Ix Magnus. Here's a real one, actually. That's a proxy. Just like the way it looks better, but here's a real one. And it's a it's a horrible deck. It's a control burn deck, blue red. It is. I almost never take it to Magic Nights because it is way too strong for the playgroup I play with normally. But it's a lot of fun. If ever someone's like, I challenge you, bring your best deck, this is what I bring. And I'm like, but I haven't played anything in 4 turns.
Okay, what is, to your knowledge, your most expensive card?
I don't have a bunch of expensive cards. I sell my expensive cards.
Oh, okay.
I have like a foil Scalding Tarn, which is probably cratered to like $50 now, maybe. I had an original printing of Tarmogoyf, and sold that when it was like $120, which was like the peak after I got it. I think it was higher before that, but yeah, that like I sold it at the exact right time. I had a Vampiric Tutor, an original Vampiric Tutor. Sold that. Like all of my expensive cards, I'm like, well,
I just had a baby.
Sell. Yeah,
Someone wants to know what's your favorite mana pool.
Mana pool, like land card.
Can you ask Mike what his favorite MTG mana pool? I don't know.
My own mana pool is my favorite one.
There you go.
Because like your mana pool is like it's like a concept of like when you generate mana, it sits in your mana pool until you use it. And so every player at the table has a mana pool that's this conceptual representation of how much energy you have to use on things, but it's not like a physical thing.
Okay. Switching back to Last Epoch, can you tell the story of how your face made it on the old Primalist?
There's not much of a story there. Someone was looking for a reference. So we were remaking the Primalist, and someone just wanted a reference of like the style of person and face that you wanted it to look like, like a rough reference.
What's that noise?
And someone just posted of me in our internal Discord at the time.
And
Aaron is spamming on
person
the.
who did it, I think they kind
He's
of
spamming on the
misunderstood what it was, and instead of making it just like
the
using that as a
target
reference to
dummy.
build off of, it was a copy of my face.
Why didn't they keep it? I'm mad that they updated the Primalist face that it's not yours.
It looks better now, I think, is the big thing. It's an improvement.
Game sounds drown out Mike. Oh yeah, I'm hitting people with my werebear. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, just closing that container. I print my own like cups. That like.
Have you gotten better at 3D printing?
I'm actually pretty good at 3D printing now. Yeah.
Okay, so if you had one of those super expensive ones, you could 3D print anything. Because it's hard to do all the coding and stuff for it, right? Or something like that?
No, it's the hard part is modeling it. Which is my weak point for sure, is modeling.
Take care.
That thing you just held up, that's your card, that's your deck holder, right?
Yeah. So this is a tool container for like screws and stuff that you get at like a hardware store. And it comes with a bunch of little cups in it, and they don't have like lids or anything, and so the cards kind of just go everywhere. So I printed my own little cups that go into it that are like that have like a hole in the bottom so you can push it up in the bottom, and like inserts in the side, and these little groove where like a lid slides into them and stuff, and it like locks in place. And
how long does it take the printer to make that?
Right now I've got my printer down to I think it's about 3.5 hours to print one of those.
That's pretty cool.
The first time I printed one, it took 18 hours.
Jeez. That is crazy. I got a question for Mike. Have you ever got into Warhammer? If
No,
so, which
very
army?
Intentionally not.
No.
If I was though, it would be orcs, because I love the fact that the way their technology works is because they believe it works. They literally they have no idea how anything they do works. There's no magic involved. It's just like, or maybe it is magic, but it's just like their belief in it working is what makes it work. And I think that's hilarious. And it's like, how do you make it go faster? You paint it red because red goes faster.
Is that like Scientology and astrology?
I always go orcs too. Did you ever play StarCraft?
I did. Well, I played StarCraft 2. I played StarCraft 1 a tiny bit. I was playing Age of Empires instead of StarCraft. And then I did play StarCraft 2 a little bit.
Zerg?
Protoss.
Me and Mike are both Team Toss. Look at that. Yep.
The very first league or season or whatever they called it, I did hit platinum.
So did I.
And then a couple golds after that, and then I fell off. Yeah, that's how I got into watching Day 9, who was like one of my favorite streamers. Sorry. You're one of my favorite streamers too, but you know.
No,
he's who I came up with.
Well, luckily, I'm never gonna stop streaming again, so you can come here anytime. You always know where I'm at. You always know where I'm at. Have the servers been fixed? Just a general question for everyone. No worries. The servers have been on and off since launch. Right now, an overwhelming amount of people in this stream are saying that the servers are functioning well as of right now. As you can see, I am currently in the game playing, and I am on online US West, and it's working. Mike, is Aaron your favorite or his wife? Very funny, Raven. Very funny.
I've answered this before. I don't want to hurt Aaron's feelings anymore.
Hopefully the wife's not watching. She'd be in chat. We already know the answer. Blah, 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 blah. Mike and my wife spent time together in Germany. My wife helped him with his feet. That's why it's cheating. It's cheating.
She bought me some moleskin from the mall and brought it to the hotel bar. And
this is
with the moleskin.
Interesting.
Exactly how it went. So my wife, Nina, has been because obviously I want to go spend time with the kids, put the kids to bed. Like I've told everybody, and they have shown me a lot of grace on the subathon, that being a good husband and father still always comes first. That being said, this stream will not end until the timer is done. But the wife has actually taken over the stream for 30 minutes or an hour and streamed playing Last Epoch to hundreds of people. It's been pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Her personality, she's like perfect for this kind of stuff too. She should just take over the whole channel. She should take over.
If it's not her passion, though, you know, it wouldn't come through, and you know, it would fall off.
I see. How long till cycle 2? I've been telling people you guys will likely do your normal 3 to 4 months. I don't know if that's kind of a fair, even though nothing's official.
I think that's a reasonable estimate for you to tell people.
Okay.
I worded that very carefully by not saying it was right.
Of course.
And a lot of it depends on just how long, how long does it take us to get things settled with 1.0, and you know, like there's sort of a unknown in the launch timing. Like how long does our bug fixing stage of 1.0 last? How long are we putting out hotfixes for it? You know, and that's going to determine.
Wait a minute, you're not going to launch till next season
if
until the first season is fixed?
I've been kind of telling people.
This is alien strategies.
That likely EHG is going to want to be able to hold the momentum for 1.0, so they're not going to want to push a patch to like 6 months, but also they're going to be strategic when it comes to other game launches. So it's get the content ready, not wait too long, but then also find a drop window. No, somebody is here. Do you want to say hi to Mike?
That sounds reasonable to me.
I can't hear him, though.
He says, hey.
Hey,
Hello.
how's it going?
Good, how you doing? I know you can't hear me, but I'm going to keep responding.
How are you doing?
I'm doing so good. I just don't have a husband anymore. Sad face. I know. So, seriously.
He'll be back.
Okay, the only question I have for Mike is I just got to know, are you taking care of your feet, bud? Taking care of those feet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good. All right.
They're fine now. It was just
now.
those shoes were.
Good.
I bought those
It's good to
shoes
see you.
brand new right before going to Germany.
He bought the shoes
and it was the
brand
worst
new
mistake.
Right before Germany, and it was a bad mistake.
That was your mistake.
Identical to my old shoes. Like they're just like Merrill light hikers, but like I should have brought worn-in shoes.
That was a mistake. Yeah, he should have
sure.
Should have brought worn-in shoes.
That's true. We love you, Mike. We love you so much. You're the best.
Thanks. Love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks, honey. My wife was maybe a little smidge agitated with me last night.
What'd you do?
Well, I've been going to bed between 1 and 2 a.m. Waking up saying, I don't know if I'm alive. And she's like, tonight you have to go to bed early. You're going to bed early. I said, okay, I'll go to bed early. I did not. I've been telling people I might have an addiction, and it's important to be able to acknowledge as step 1 when you're addicted to something of shopping in the Merchant's Guild. I cannot get enough of, like, somebody had...
I saw a little bit of that.
Yeah, somebody had a 1 LP Omni staff for 20,000 gold. It's like, I'm never going to use it. I have to buy it. Because I've never even seen that item with legendary potential in my last Epoch career over 5 years, you know? So it's like, not only am I upgrading my characters, but I'm also just upgrading my stash. So I've told people that my stash is now like its own character. That is what it's morphed into. Yeah.
They're trophies.
Exactly.
Yeah.
MG prices are so messed up. I know, there's some people selling stuff like for 1 billion gold. Which you might as well just price it for 1 trillion. Like, no one's gonna buy it for 1 billion gold. That's
just slap a few extra zeros on there.
Seriously ridiculous. How rare are Ravenous Void gloves? Ravenous Void is
number 3 rarest in the game, I think, right now.
It's up there. It is. It's up there. What is Orin's Eye? Where does that rank as far as
Orin's Eye? Yeah.
2? That's like up there, right?
I think so.
It's on the backpack. Orin's Eye, Ravenous Void. There's one other extremely rare. Just made the video on rarest items in the game. I'm
blanking on it.
There's one more. No, it's not Salt of the Wound. It's not Salt of the Wound.
It's Tyrael's Might.
Red Ring. It's the Red Ring.
Yeah.
Red ring holds extremely rare. I think red ring
wings of Argentus.
They're not.
They're for LP.
Yeah, but they're just rare, right?
Yeah. Yeah, red ring's released. Red ring has a very high or low LP chance. Yeah.
I think drop rate red ring, Orin's Eye. There's another amulet. I swear.
Omni.
Yeah, but Omni. I found an Omni yesterday.
The Time Glass, or is Time Glass maybe?
No, it's not Time Glass. I think that's what it is. I think it's red ring, Orin's Eye, and Ravenous Void are the only 3 that hold the extremely rare tag, at least on Last Epoch tools, as far as drop goes. And I don't know how, does that just, I don't even know how they pull it. It's got to be something in there.
So, like, every item has a chance. So when an item drops, there's a chance to just, like, re-roll itself, where it's like, oh, you got this? No, you didn't. Get someone else. And that chance is really high on those items.
Interesting. So there's a chance that when it drops, it re-rolls and it doesn't drop, is basically what you're saying.
Yeah.
God, that's dirty.
But you don't see that.
Of course, because people would be like, what the? They would go.
Yeah, everything's basically got an equal drop chance, and then that's how the relative rarity is determined.
Huh. I mean, I knew that. My armor is the only armor in the game that carries the very rare, but it has great LP chance.
Yeah, the LP chance on it is neutral, isn't it?
Yeah. You EHG said you can either make it very rare drop with neutral LP, or you could flip it and make it common with low LP chance. And I was like, oh, no. Like, I'd rather make it rare, so it's hard to find, and you could get LP on it to make it awesome.
The reroll chance on that one is 75%. And its LPL is actually lower. Its LPL is only level 60.
Yep. Correct.
Okay, I found the rarities. Yes, Ravenous Void, Red Ring, and Orion's Eye are the top 3 rare to drop.
So I had 1 or 2 Orin's Eye on offline, and I have not found one online yet. Now maybe there was one in the store for 1,000,000 gold, and I'll never use it. And I bought it for whatever reason. I also bought a 3 LP mandate. You saw that yesterday. Which now I got to somehow find an Exalted to slam into it. But anyways, it's just kind of, it's just fun.
And just for the record, all this information that I'm talking about, I'm literally just pulling from Tuck Lab's website. This is nothing I'm saying is inside info. This is all just fully available on their website right now.
Yo, I just got here. Is there any word on when the skill bind to movement key will be fixed?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that. I've been sick and exhausted, so I've just been like, oh,
I made the boots and I bricked them. Yeah, I did. I made them yesterday and I bricked them.
Go. I've kind of just been ignoring everything else, so I haven't got that ticket yet. I don't know if anyone else is working on it or not.
Okay, I wanted to talk about faction rank for a second. Yep. Right now, I'm almost rank 9, and obviously we're pretty early. I mean, we're very early. So it's taken me within 103 hours of playing Last Epoch. Not that much, because there's sleep time and screwing around. But played probably 90, maybe 80 hours, and I'm at almost level 9. Do you think that feels good?
Did you guys
Is that
have
too
fun?
fast, too slow?
I don't know. I really think we're gonna get a lot of feedback on that in a good way. In a good way.
Yep.
Like not the feedback's gonna be good, but like I think it's good that we're getting a lot of feedback. That's what I'm trying to say on it. And I think the speed at which you progress through faction ranks is something that we're gonna have to pay close attention to and probably make changes to. In either direction. I don't know which direction yet, but it is something that we like just cratered the time it takes to do it right before launch. Like,
so interesting. People in chat are saying it's a little slow. It's just fine, and it would have been way longer if you did
way
it
longer.
Way longer.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
It was almost like twice as long to get, and it was mostly on the top end. So like the time between like 8 and 10, we cut in half basically.
Got it. I don't think And again, I know I am playing an obscene amount. Like, I'm playing more than most people, I would guess. I've literally dropped 5 updated build guides while live streaming. Like, that's how much we've been. 5. Unstoppable Paladin. The new Wraith Lord build from David Harbour's helmet. Golem Mancer. My new Wheel of Torment. Warlock that you're not allowed to nerf. And
do I need to like get like a cricket bat or something and just like put like a Nerf sleeve on it or something? And I'm sure there's like just literal Nerf bats though.
Oh, and I made a new totem master for Shaman using Tempest totems,
which are bugged like crazy right now.
No, they're not. Don't say.
Yeah, they are.
Don't clip that. What's wrong with them?
Just a sec.
Uh-oh. Oh no! What's wrong with them?
Using Upheaval Master of the Totem doesn't buff Tempest Strike Totem. Stormcrow Arborist doesn't buff Tempest Strike Totem.
Oh, that's perfect.
The Swipes Avatar of Stone doesn't buff Tempest Strike Totem, Warcry Totem, or Upheaval Totem. I'm just looking at the only reason I know this is because I just fixed all this. So like.
No.
I'm looking at my notes of things that I fixed.
No. That's absolutely great because we are using Upheaval to buff our Storm, Warcry, and Tempest totems. So that means it's only going to get stronger because right now Upheaval is not buffing Tempest totem.
Yeah, it does buff the other two.
Yeah.
Not that one.
Perfect.
The cold projectile Tempest totem when you like take away all the modes and it's just the cold projectile left. That's like not getting stats from the tree at all. The refresh random totem on Frozen Kill for Tempest Strike Totem, Warcry Totem, and Upheaval Totem. If there's a passive node, that's not working. Just on those totems. Works on all the other totems. Basically all the totems that can be like turned into, all the spells that can be turned into totems, don't interact with other things.
No, I understand. Right, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like, yeah, Tempest, Warcry, and Upheaval that can get turned into totems don't interact with the things that interact with totems. Because they go like, they attack it, it's like, well, this isn't a totem normally, so it thinks it's not a totem. So I had to go in there and be like, no, it's a totem.
Those are good bugs to fix. I like those ones. Can you tell him I say thanks for the awesome classes?
Class? Oh, classes, yes. You're welcome. I thought you meant like school classes. I'm like, I don't do classes. What are you talking about?
Get well, Mike, and thanks for the game. Has EHG discussed how the cycle... Oh, this is great. People have asked me about this, and I just said, like, I know they have said it's transfer. I have no idea if even they know how cycle will actually transfer to Legacy at 1.1. Like, stash, gear, characters. If it'll be like PoE or how...
Yeah, so like there's some things that are not done. Basically, the stash isn't figured out yet, how that's going to exactly work. I have a feeling there's going to be a task that shows up on my desk in the next month or so that's like, make temporary stash tabs a thing. But we haven't figured out exactly how we're going to do that yet. The favor, I just built a system. It's probably just in a hotfix now, actually. Whatever the most recent hotfix was, I think it came in with that. Where it will merge faction progress together. So if you when we merge them together from cycle to legacy, it will take all of your faction progress from all the various different types. So it'll take like your solo account found faction progress, and your solo account found hardcore faction progress, and your solo and your regular hardcore faction progress, and your softcore faction progress, and your from the cycle, and it will compare those against the legacy versions of them. And it'll basically just like take the highest number of all of those things and make one progress thing, so you don't lose anything, but it's not adding them together. So if you have like rank 6 COF in cycle and rank 2 COF in legacy, you'll just have rank 6 COF in legacy once the cycle merges into legacy.
Got it. Okay. So for the most part, people that only play cycle, you'll slowly level up your legacy factions from the transfer.
Well, whatever you got your cycle to.
No.
Yeah.
So if like it
the
doesn't
XP
add on.
doesn't add.
Got, like
it's
your
a
cycle to 6 and
replacement
your legacy
system,
was
right?
6,
From what he
just be
said.
6.
What if
Wouldn't
your
be-
legacy's at 10 and your cycle's at 0.
Then it stays at 10.
And it would be 10. It just takes the highest. It picks the highest of the two. Yeah, it's just so you never end up in a situation where you're like, well, I can't wear this gear now because I merged. But you don't get ahead. It doesn't stack on things like that.
Please ask Mike about what the drop rates are of Resonant Stones. Play with a friend in co-op 2 hours, found 0. That's really interesting. My wife streamed last night for an hour, and then I streamed for an hour multiplayer with a friend, and I actually got a resonance to drop. So for me, it was actually about 2 hours. I don't know if it's random or if it's like on. Is there an actual time for resonance? Like,
we very intentionally given 0 information on this, and I'm not gonna break silence.
No, that's fine. I had no idea.
Yeah, it's basically it's one of those things where we've been really tight-lipped about how it actually works.
No, it's fine.
Maybe that'll change at some point, but no, sorry.
Mike, we need merch. EHG has been talking about selling merch, and I mean forever. Like,
yeah.
They've still got the warehouse full of shirts and all kinds of stuff.
I guarantee no one in this chat is more frustrated about the lack of merch than I am.
Yes. All right. There was something I saw in here. There's a lot of chat. More main classes or subclasses planned for the future. EHG has said that there will definitely be more masteries before classes. So when you look at the passives, I would guess that you're going to see 4 or maybe even 5 masteries before you see a new class. I think that's what you've said in the past.
Yeah. I kind of left it pretty open. I don't really know how many we'll do, and I don't think we're going to be as strict on having it be symmetrical going forward either. Like 3's enough, and if one of them has 4 and one of them has 3, it's not a big deal type thing. But yeah, it'll.
It's a good decision because if
you're
this one has 4, now we have to think up one for each one.
Like expanding the
That's going to lead to shitty game design and shitty classes.
Solidifying things like our server performance and all that sort of stuff. So like we'll have more time to do something like a full new base class when things are a little bit more established.
But the game, every class and every mastery long term would have the same amount of skills, correct?
Not necessarily.
No. Okay.
No, we did used to think that way, and we've kind of abandoned that.
Okay.
I think it's healthy for them to be relatively close, and having one get way out ahead is not a good thing. But if there's a problem that needs solving by adding a new skill to a class that has a lot of skills, we're gonna add that skill.
Okay. No, I've never heard. That's awesome.
Which is why Frostclaw is there, because like Mage was done, there were no more spots. We're like, it's full, not doing anything else. And we're like, we kind of need this ability. So we added it in, and that's kind of when the dam broke. We're like, well, we've abandoned the X skills for each class mentality, and I think that was a good decision.
Could you ask Mike what EHG's philosophy on nerfing items mid-season? I don't think that's no. You're not gonna. I don't. Huh?
I can say what I've said before.
Okay.
This is not. I won't say anything new, but I'll say what I said before. Generally, it's just avoid if possible, but we're not gonna. We don't have a policy not to. So like, if something needs nerfing, we'll nerf it. But like, if we can avoid it, we will.
Got it.
And we'll try and be as surgical as possible mid-cycle.
Do they have plans to add tags similar to the loot filter to the storage tab, so you could mark a tab for helmets with X affix, and you can add to auto sort the items based on the tags?
I haven't heard that suggestion before. They usually gets brought up as like an affinity tab system, and it's not something that we've committed to, but it is something that gets suggested frequently, and we've had positive reactions to the suggestions. So I think there's a good chance we'll add something along those lines to make managing your stash easier. And there's other things we've talked about doing with managing your stash quicker as well. And then there's other games that have really shown us some stellar ways to improve upon the way it is now, especially when you get up to those hundreds of tab count type situations. But yeah, we are looking for ways to improve the stash experience.
I think the stash experience is already really good. At least that's my opinion. I mean,
but really good does not mean we're done with it.
Yeah.
You know,
sure.
like...
I mean, real good can always be better, right? I mean, it could always be better. Mike, there's like 1,000 questions. I don't want to just berate you with questions. I don't know, like. I mean, we could play for a little bit if you wanted to log in. I don't know if you just want me to keep hitting you.
I'm not logging in right now. I'm sorry.
No. That's totally fine. That's totally fine.
Also, I'm not gonna stick around too much longer.
No.
Like
all right, we'll do. That's fine. We'll do a couple just machine guns. Mike, we're not gonna talk about bugs. Can you ask Mike? We know the focus right now is getting servers bugs for Cycle 1. Is there a team basically already working on Cycle 2? Is Cycle 2 already in development?
I mean, like, design stuff around Cycle 2 has been in, like, development for a while. I would assume there's, like, I don't know. This is the real answer to this question.
Wait, let me rephrase for a second. So, PoE and Blizzard, GGG and Blizzard talk about how they have multiple teams. So, like, this team's working on Cycle 1, while one team's working on Cycle 2, and then Cycle 1 goes to 3, and then 2 goes to 4, and there's flip-flopping teams. No, nothing like that.
We don't do that.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Thank God.
Got it.
No, and like art moves on before like implementation moves on. Because like and like art doesn't like all move on together, but like there's people who are doing like concept art aren't doing there's nothing for them to work on in 1.0 anymore. So like they moved on, like the concept artists moved on to 1.1 earlier than anyone else type thing. Just logically, as an example.
Okay. I don't know. That makes sense. Been getting tons of questions about skill MTX, and I know in the past you've said that a couple have been made, but there was a bug with actual implementation.
The actual like system to make the MTX, the visuals like swap out based on your MTX, like that functionality has never been made. So we don't have we don't have anything for that right now.
Okay. But skill MTX, you guys have said that that's definitely that is.
Oh yeah, I mean you can see them they're right there on your screen. Yeah, they're there.
I got my new set.
Nice.
Got my new set. But then I turn into this, and then you can't see it.
Yeah, I know. Like that's the big downside of Druid transforms is all of the MTX just goes poof.
Granted, this is, in my opinion, I think one of the best looking transforms in the genre. I love the design of Werebear, and when you turn it lightning, you could see it like light up through it. It's really, really cool. I wonder what does that look like if you turn it white? Does the lightning come through it?
The Kermod's cage? I don't know. You gotta go out and back in.
It does. Does the lightning still pops through the white?
I'm watching streams, so I'm a little bit delayed. But yeah,
no, that looks sick. I like that. I like that.
So that idea for like the white fur, that was one of my buddies suggested that like forever ago. This was like we're fresh out of Kickstarter or something like that, and he's like he loves bears a ton, and so he was like I want this visual as an idea, and I'm like, that's a cool idea. And so I passed it along, and it's still here, which is awesome. It's like the only thing of its type right now still.
That is really cool. There is a bunch of people in chat asking about career opportunities. There is, Mike, I just want you to know that we have seen a lot of the negativity throughout the EHG Discord and the reviews and a lot of things. There is so much overwhelming love for the game and the studio that, we just really wanted to. That's not an excuse for the servers not working, but there's a lot of people that are showing grace and are disappointed and being respectful.
Yeah, the people that are disappointed and like telling us they're disappointed about it, I fully understand, and it like breaks my heart that it's not just smooth.
I know.
Yeah. We'll get through this together. We'll be better for it on the other side. It's gonna be a ton of fun.
That being said, are you guys hiring?
We are. We're always kind of hiring vaguely.
Okay.
We do have a careers page on our website. I will say that for the launch window, we did freeze hiring. I don't think it's unfrozen yet. But there's like there are. Let's go look. Let's go see what's there. Careers last epoch.
Is there
Aaron,
professional blaster?
Very supportive.
If I apply, you guys are screwed.
That's good. Lady Medusa will get you if you don't.
Careers 11th hour games.
Can we get a key ring? I think they're
yeah, it'll take a little bit. It's on the list.
Hey, I don't know if you could share. Would the keyring basically work kind of like shards, where like it would transfer into a spot basically?
Is my webcam messed up again?
Yeah. Okay.
Honestly, I think it'll like, nothing's been done yet for it, so I don't know. But like, I'd be suspecting that it might just go into that same place.
Okay. Yeah. Which would be great. And then when you click on the dungeon, you could access a key through it in. Yeah. That would be. I think that's honestly the best. The werebear changes color based on damage type? Question mark. It does not. It does not. It is. My werebear right now is technically right now in lightning. That's where you could see the lightning coming through. And then I'm wearing this item where your fur turns your white fur.
But the visuals do change based on the element, because as lightning, you get the lightning stuff.
Yeah. But I think yes, that is true. But
okay.
But
the white's from an item.
Yeah, the white is from the item. The white is.
Yeah, the blue is from lightning.
Yes, correct. A werewolf would be awesome. I guarantee they've talked about a werewolf. They had to have. At some point, there was a design meeting for druid and werewolf came up. It had to.
I don't think so. Is that something that is in games like this usually? I've never heard of that.
What did you guys want? You wanted all the aspects of nature, right? It was like flora, animals, and bugs, right? Something like that. Wasn't that the design decision? That's why it's a bear, an ant.
I did not put that together until you just said it right now.
That's what I was told. That's why there was the three. That's why it's a tree, a bug, and a bear. The three elements in nature.
I mean, it makes sense. I don't remember that. I don't remember that coming up ever. I believe it. I was by far from the only person in those meetings, and was not at every single one of them either. But yeah, it's a lot of it was just like, what's gonna be cool, what's gonna be fun, and we were trying to find something unique and interesting that we could do on like put our own twist on the more fast-paced, aggressive attacking type of transform ability, and that's when we went through so many iterations to get to Stormblade, and like the naming, the time we spent just naming it was so long.
You're like, what in the world are we gonna call this thing?
Yeah.
My son wants frogs in the game. Just so you're aware, my son wants frogs in the game.
There's no frogs in the critter system, in the like the bunnies, and are there frogs there?
I have no idea. Maybe you're right. I wonder if there is frogs in the critter system. There is, isn't there? You already know it.
I don't. I have a feeling. I have this like memory of like someone talking about sound effects for a frog.
Cycle 2, can we have mercenaries? Oh, the season of mercenaries.
I mean, technically.
Uh-oh, here we go.
They're already in the game.
How? What do you mean?
Because when you do quests, a
mercenary. You want like a follower that spawns in and is a mercenary and like shoot stuff with maybe a crossbow for you.
That doesn't count. I guess
literally call a mercenary.
In the campaign, that happens a lot.
Tell me I'm wrong.
All right, fine. Can you ask Mike if the MTX for spells in the shop? We talked about that. Will be so since a form is a spell, there will be there'll be MTX spells for transforms as well. He's answered that in the past. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things. That one's gonna take a while to do because it's a very large undertaking to make those changes. There's so much that goes into those forms. Like a retexture on them, I can see happening fairly easily. But a retexture's not like a full like skill MTX transformation thing. So I feel like we'd be wanting to do a little bit heavier of a thing with that if possible. But like I don't know what that's gonna look like at first.
I can't believe how often I've got asked. Actually, I can't believe it. Has EHG ever thought about being able to name your Falcon? I'm just curious.
Yes, yeah.
Yes?
We thought about that, yeah. Yeah, it does. There wasn't really a great place for like the UI to go and for like the Falcon's name to show up, and there's a whole bunch of little things that it's like it just didn't quite fit. Yeah, it was considered.
Okay. I have to ask because I can't even believe I'm asking this. Has there been any movement on the transfer your shards button? And you're not allowed to read your script.
Okay, I won't.
You already have. Oh, I got it. I told them I think this button in the future will likely be repurposed for something else, and you will still have to click on them, but you won't have to do the double click. That is my guess and assumption. You don't even have to say anything, but that's I don't know. I don't know.
It's like it's as much of a debate in the community as it is internally.
Okay, I think that's fair. Congrats, Mike, on a massive improvement to the current ARPG genre. Yes, I agree. Can we have mounts in the game? No, we can't. I don't want mounts.
Mounts don't make sense in like the way that the like zones are laid out, the levels laid out, and the way fast travel works. Mounts just don't make sense.
No,
sorry.
I agree. Like if it's not an open world experience, I don't think there's a world. I like the click. So it is funny. People like say it's very the sound it kind of makes, like you're full of shards, you're out of space, and you click, and it's like, yeah, it feels like it does feel nice. I get that. Some prominent action RPG gamers, maybe prominent large streamers, have asked if a dodge mechanic, a roll, a spacebar mechanic. And I know you've talked about this. I think it's actually been tested internally.
It has.
There's any.
What are the chances it's happening? Is that where the question's going?
I don't even know. Yes.
Yeah, that's like that. That is a very common request we get. Is like, and I think the best argument I've heard for it. So like, there's tons of arguments you hear for all sorts of things. The best argument I've heard in favor of adding a dodge roll, was just because it's fun, because it feels good, because it's a fun thing to do. That is by far the best argument I've heard for it.
I guess if you had a dodge roll, it wouldn't be mandatory to take a movement skill. So in my head, that is the only thing, is that it does feel like when I'm building a character, it's like, okay, what's going to be our generator or support? How are we going to stay alive? How are we going to like traverse the map? And you kind of fit these things together. And normally, it's actually funny with Spriggan on screen is the only one that doesn't have a movement skill. Shout out to Quiet. But technically, if you had a dodge roll, you could maybe get away with not taking a movement skill.
Yeah, I think that the amount that the dodge roll moves you, and like the recovery time afterwards, and the like if there's any iframes in there, how long those iframes are, all those sorts of things. I think that would impact the people's decision to still take a movement skill or not quite heavily.
Yeah, no, I agree. And honestly, having a double movement might be even better. Question on crafting. Can you put an auto clear when you exit the crafting menu? An auto clear?
No.
Oh, like it transfers automatically? Or what?
No, that's what they're asking for. They're asking for, because and this is a problem. And there was a way we were trying to fix it. And it just never made it in. I guess I don't know what happened with it.
So you're saying I close the forge, the item automatically transfers back? Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about.
Okay.
But so the big thing here is that the behavior needs to be consistent. The behavior needs to react the same way no matter what's in your inventory, no matter what's equipped. And I think that the hope is that, like, okay, you've taken your armor off, you put it in the forge, you forge it, you close the forge window, is that armor just auto-equip back onto your character. But now, so if that piece of gear is like the one you're planning on using or not, it like changes that behavior that you're hoping for it to know that you want this to be re-equipped, or for it to know that you want this to be sent back to your inventory. Now, the obvious thing is, well, if the slot's empty, just put it on your character. Okay, so what if you're playing an unarmed build and you're forging on a weapon for another character, and you close your forging window and then it auto-equips for you, and you're like, my whole build's dead, great, no one told me, and you don't know.
When you throw stuff through the walls,
there's a lot of edge cases, and it has to be consistent.
My brain goes, what if my stash is full and the auto throws it on the ground or something?
That's where I was going next.
Yeah,
that's exactly where I was going next.
Okay, I got it.
And then you run away from it. It's like, okay.
You know, I will say, Nev right now in chat said it's an auto freeze storage. I do use my forge for storage quite often. Or like, okay, this is the craft we're gonna do, but I need to go find more maelstrom shards. Screw it, I'm just gonna leave it right here for later.
So what I really want to do, and I don't know if this is the right solution. I don't know if this is what we're gonna do, but I think like my current favorite solution I've heard about, it was something a community member suggested, I think, is just having, I just tried to like show on my screen like I was streaming, is to just have like a button that like shows up in your HUD that's just like, hey, there's something in your forge still, type thing.
Like a little like something I see,
like a hammer handle. You know, like the you've got a level up, you've got passive points to allocate, you've got new skills unlocked, there's new specialization slot unlocked. You know, your whirlwind has warpath has leveled up. Those types of buttons, I think having one of those show up for there's something in your forge, would be a really positive thing.
What about a sell all from your bag to an NPC?
I think it's really dangerous and would lead to a lot of people accidentally selling things they didn't want to sell.
I mean,
and needs to come with like a lock button at the same time.
I will say, and I know that I can't even tell you the last time I sold something to a vendor. Like, I can't even.
That's the other half of that.
I can't even remember the last. People are always like, why don't you sell it? You just throw it on the ground. The vendor's right next to you. It's like, oh, I just not like, this isn't a game.
300 gold. It's not that big of a deal.
It's just, this isn't a game like other games where it's very important to salvage. Well, it's shattering's important, but sell your stuff back.
Yeah, and that's very intentional. And it's interesting though. Like, there's a huge influx of new players in the game that are seasoned ARPG veterans, and are approaching Last Epoch with that same mentality they've got from other games, which is something we need to expect and we need to design around, absolutely, and we do. But having that like instinct to go back to town, sell your stuff, come back to what you're doing. There's certain things in the game that like they're hitting issues in a lot that we weren't seeing many. The percentage of bug reports on those things we were seeing before was like, either not bugs, but like the reports or feedback we're seeing on it was like so tiny, because most of the players we had pre 1.0 were players that had played Last Epoch for over a year at that point. So it's interesting to see that difference there.
We'll do a couple more questions, then we're gonna let Mike go. He's sick.
Yeah, I can feel my teas run out and my throat's starting to get scratchy.
Yeah. Couple more.
We're on to just some bubbly water.
It's literally hilarious. All these questions I've seen you answer, I don't know, 100 times. Reset all passives button.
Yeah, that one.
It's in the works.
I won't stop fighting for it.
Reset all passives.
I made a joke about it a few days ago in Discord. Actually, I'm like, if it doesn't happen soon, I'm just slipping it in and not telling anyone.
Just knocking it out. Yeah. Please ask Mike if there's a plan to move the HP bar to the top of the player so you're not blocked by mobs and environment.
The HP bar is above
my you mean
my
like the layer closest to the screen?
Yeah.
What?
I think.
HP bar Is right above my what?
Excuse
me?
Quality. Wait, let's see what we got. Oh, this has been asked. I've been. Second ring can check this. I thought that was going in. Oh, I told 1,000 people that's going in this update. The check the other ring.
Didn't make it.
Didn't make it. Okay.
Didn't make it. Sorry.
That's got to be a 1. I'm just gonna say it's 1-1. That's coming at 1.1 for sure. That's coming with the glyph.
I'm not endorsing that for sure at all.
That is coming with the glyph or the blessing switch out. Blessings exchange, we already talked about it. Log out, it just didn't make it in. You did, Aaron. You lied again. I know. I asked
bad information. It's okay.
Blessing storage, it didn't make it in. They were working towards it, hopefully on the next update. Yes, I've asked them about the respec all passives button. Okay, I'm gonna find one more good question. I'm gonna find one more good question.
I believe in you.
Let's see, what do we got here? I'm not gonna ask about pets picking up gold. It's not gonna happen. Anytime soon. Compare a second ring. It didn't get in, but that means it is coming. Ooh, that's a good question. Dude, there's like we could stay here all day. Okay, this is a quick one. Terminator 2 or Aliens?
T2.
T2.
I went to, or the only time I've been
no
to
one would pick Aliens there.
And Universal Studios. I was
Terrible
a little
question.
kid. My mom took me. Terminator 2 was like just out, or like had been out for a little while or something like that. I don't really know. I was too young. And for whatever reason, she took me into this like special Terminator 2 like event thing in the theater. It was like a 4D experience, and there's like
I'd
these
pick
like giant
Aliens.
Terminator statues
No, you
like on
wouldn't.
the sides, like shoot bullets, and there's like little air bursts coming out of your seat, and like something like hits your legs at one point, and there's like mist that comes down. That's cool.
By the way, I'm The Rock as well, over Con Air.
Oh yeah,
I like both. I'm not no shade at Con Air, but The Rock is superior.
The Rock is that's a comfort movie for me. Like it's one of those movies that I've seen, I don't know, 10, 15 times. My wife loves The Rock as well. It's like one of her favorite movies, which is great.
We're me and my wife are the Fifth Element. We just watched the Fifth Element for I don't know how many times. We've watched that so many times. They want to know if you like.
I'm gonna go watch that this weekend.
They want to know if you like polka music.
I like. It's not like, given a wide selection of music, it's not something I'll gravitate towards.
That was a very nice way to say, no, I don't like polka music, and if you like polka music, you're gonna burn in hell.
You didn't see what happened earlier, did you?
I did.
You were here for today, or
it was a very nice way for him to say that.
I saw yesterday.
So yesterday we went hype train 15, and then this morning they're like, if we hit level 2 hype train, we want to do a polka hype train. I was like, that's fine. So level 2, Mike, the hype train went to level 22. I've never even seen that on Twitch before. The hours for the subathon were at 40 hours, and the hype train went to 22 and shot it up an additional like 36 hours on the subathon.
You're hooped.
Oh, a level 22. Yes, the hype train earlier was level 22. And the idea
You're like
behind
sending
it,
your kids off to college and be like, I'll be done streaming one day, kids.
Yes, and the idea is simple. We play polka music, and the hype train will not end, or the polka music won't turn off until the hype train is over. Which you would think that would make the hype train
wouldn't last that long.
Yes. And okay, actually, let me just tell the full story, and then we'll let Mike go. When we were setting up the subathon, I'll show you my bed. This is where I've been sleeping. Don't look at the outlet. I know it doesn't have a cover. There's normally a desk there, and we were supposed to get a black cover. It doesn't matter. When we were setting up the subathon, I was talking to the wife, and she's like, hey, if you ever want your subathon to end, while you sleep, just play polka music. Because when we were looking at the music options that are non-copyright, no on NDA, polka had a station. So I told that story and then played the polka music, and then it just turned into a thing where people were started gifting like crazy. I can't even explain it.
He was like muting the stream and being like, suckers, deal with it.
And then all of a sudden it was the complete opposite. It's the complete opposite.
I love it. It's great.
Okay, everybody, show Mike your love. Tell him in chat your favorite thing about Last Epoch, and then we're going to let him go. We appreciate you so much for coming by. Hearts, love, thanks, man. Great game. Cloud, thank you for the Prime sub. Heart, thanks, Mike. Thanks, Mike. Better than D4. Thanks, Mike. Warlock for life.
I just love that people are having fun playing our game. That's the best thing.
Dude, look at the chat right now. Look at it.
And we are, I know, like, the people who are working on this are working so hard, and they'll, like, I'll pass all this along to them, because I know they're really giving it their all right now, and I'm really excited for the future of our game, and I think it's gonna be really special. It already is. I think it's gonna continue to be really special. Thanks, guys.
Look at this. Look at this. This is just incredible. Love you, Mike. Love you. There's so much positivity. I can't even read it. Mike, thank you for coming by.
All right, guys, that was Aaron, Action RPG, interviewing Mike from EHG, who is also a streamer. He streams, I believe, on the Last Epoch channel every Friday. What'd you guys think of the interview? It's kind of interesting to hear Aaron present his interview. I would do it a lot differently, but I'm not sure that my way is better. And that made me kind of wonder. I would have been all about as many actual questions about the game and the game development as I possibly could have. But I think Aaron has talked to him like many times before. He probably like knows a lot of what's going on, and I have no clue. I would have asked 1,000 million questions about. I'm getting massive hate. I'm getting for what? What did I do? Check the comments. I don't understand. I don't even know what video I posted. It was my brother. I don't even know what he posted. I don't even know what video it is. I've been playing the entire time. Oh, they got mad at me for the boss dropping a ton of items? Oh, well. That's okay. One thing you gotta learn, Tropad, you gotta learn this if you ever want to do anything with content creation. If people are gonna bitch at you all day for everything that you do, you gotta just not care. I'm so many, like, I stopped caring, like, I can't even count how many years ago. It was like, I can't even remember when was the last time I cared. If they offer positive, constructive feedback, then that's one thing, but that's a very scarce resource on the internet. Yeah, there's absolute no consideration for that whatsoever. By the way, Rise rated me 21 minutes ago when we were listening to the interview. I wasn't even looking at anything. I was just listening. I'm a piece of shit. I gotta send him a message. Yo, I didn't even see that anybody rated me. Are we friends on Discord? I don't think so. Let me message him on Twitch. Here he is. Hey bud, thank you for the raid. Sorry I didn't see it right away. Was listening to the EHG interview. The five leader gaming god? Wait. Why do they call him the 5 leader gaming god? All right. We need to go Warlock soon. We got to go Warlock sooner. The Warlock people are going to be mad. What a guy. All right, we're back. Sorry guys, I was big chilling there for the last hour or so, listening to the interview. Welcome everybody from Rise's stream. How we doing, guys? Quinn just died to poison he couldn't remove. How do we remove poison? A lot of times you'll have one of your skills that can remove ailments. There's also a stat on gear where potion removes ailments. Can somebody link me his death clip? Yeah, there's lots of ways to, like for example, on Falconer, smoke bomb cleanses. So if I'm in trouble, if I have a bleed or a poison, I just smoke bomb and it cleanses me. Does anybody have a clip of his death? He wasn't enjoying the playstyle. What class was he playing? Does anybody have a clip of his death? Okay, let's see what happened here.
It's the reason to grind. I feel like that's the part that needs to be improved upon. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck am I doing? All right, there we go, guys.
Put him in a toilet.
I am free now.
He doesn't seem.
Okay, I don't know. I guess I got poisoned or something. did they shred my poison rings or what the fuck happened there? Did I get shredded as well as I poisoned? That's the part that needs to be improved upon.
16 stacks of poison. 18 stacks.
Whoa, what the fuck am I Whoa, what the fuck am I That needs to be improved upon. Whoa, what the fuck am I Be improved upon. Whoa.
And he had 10 bleeds. Yeah, that's that was some nasty poison. He did actually a good job chugging all the potions. That was good. Duste, Cronisos, Loco Muerte. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Reports of hardcore characters dying on transitioning to the second level of Lightless Arbor. God, I've ran Lightless Arbor like tier 3 like 20 times. Maybe, I bet the reason why I haven't died is because I have a Falcon. So if I appear there, my Falcon will start attacking right away. He was on tier 49 of the arena. I wonder how hard tier 49 is. But he didn't seem too upset about it. He seemed like, oh, I'll just go play something else. So does this... Okay, this timeline does have it. Just answered my own question. He said, I'm free. He doesn't like the game. Okay, I'm getting different answers. Some people say he likes the game. And some people say he doesn't like the game. Quinn hates every game. Don't know about that. Suffer, thank you for the prime.
Yeah, I've heard that this is not like Al Kaiser's favorite game. I actually, are you guys saying he tried the patch? He did try 1.0? I didn't even know that he tried it. What if he did, what did he say about it? He played 2 days. Did he like it at all, or no? He said the itemization was good. How rare is it to get the gloves with legendary potential, and do any warlocks know? Is this like something I should not expect to find? %, chance, so I gotta find about, what, 6 of them to get one with legendary potential. I don't get it. Didn't I just kill this guy? I can fight him again? I thought didn't I just kill this guy? What? Is this a bug? I don't get it. Oh. Oh, I didn't. Oh. I didn't choose the blessing. My bad. I thought you said he doesn't drop loot if you fight him again. He just dropped me loot. What? Wait, is this an exploit? Oh, wait a minute. Is this a boss only drop? So, I'm tempted to fight him 2 or 3 more times to see if I can get a boss-specific drop. Because if so, this seems like an exploit.
No, okay, so this is not a boss only drop. How did I even do that? I TP out and then I don't even know how I did it. Then I go here and I fight him again. Okay, let me see if I can get a boss only drop. I guess if it doesn't drop boss only gear, then it doesn't really matter. But I'm trying to see if this is an exploit that I need to report to EHG or not, is what I'm trying to determine. We're doing this for science. Doing this doesn't really even help me because I'm trying to get the gloves. But if it drops me a pair of those gloves, then we have a problem. That time he actually dropped me nothing. Okay, so maybe it doesn't work. It doesn't work for boss uniques, but you can use it for prophecies. Okay. Well, that's good. 69 Keck W. The sex number. I would never be so childish to laugh at the sex number. Do I have an opinion on dive bomb versus ballista? When I played dive bomb, it seemed very, very strong. But I'll tell you one thing about ballista that's kind of tough to beat is it's very chill. Watch this gameplay. So you jump forward, you lay a ballista. You jump forward, you lay a ballista. I literally don't do anything. You jump forward, you lay a ballista. You jump forward, you lay a ballista. I mean, there's no thinking. It's great. Jump forward, lay a ballista. The whole room will die. Dive bomb, you gotta like aim it and pay attention, and your Falcon can miss. The ballista can't miss. So even if the other Falconer is stronger, this is just way more chill. You just don't have to do anything, which is great. Well, some would consider it boring and some would consider it godly. For someone that plays enough hours that would kill most humans, I strongly value a chill playstyle. You can also play this build with dive bomb. You don't have to use decoy. But I'm playing hardcore, and if I die, it matters. If I played in softcore, I would 1000% respect decoy for dive bomb. Bro, you've been 98 for level forever. Looks like the last levels take a while. Remember, I'm not trying to level. If I was trying to level, I could do 98 to 99 in probably an hour or less. No problem. But I'm not even trying. I'm just dicking around. I'm just playing very casually. But yes, it does slow down, but you could do it very quickly if you were trying. But there's no race, so what's, you know... I'm enjoying much more relaxing and chatting with you guys and barely paying attention. Body armor and a helmet. Let's go this way. Is there a good way to increase corruption quickly? I think you just keep going for the shades of Oreos, right? And keep killing the Oreos. And every time you kill one, it just keeps increasing the corruption. Another thing is there are catch-up mechanics that let you gain stability or let you gain corruption in other monoliths faster if one of your monoliths has a lot of corruption in it. So one of the best things to do is to pick one timeline and to pump up that corruption. And that will help you get the other corruption of the other timelines higher, faster. Okay, I've got the poison stacks on me. So if they start to overwhelm me, I will smoke bomb. See how I smoke bomb and it removed all of my ailments? You really have to know what skill you have cleanses ailments in this game. I haven't tried the explosive one yet, no. What is this? Vessel of Chaos rerolls the rewards. Haven't really seen that one. Thoughts on Dreamthorn? Isn't that giant two-handed sword that is bad? Mr. Sunny, thank you for the 21. How are ya? Finally old enough to drink and chat. What a god. Okay. Oh my. If I kill this guy, then I can put... $28 more corruption than this? Oh my. Do I have a guide on Ballista Falconer? I don't have my own specific guide yet. I've been following the Maxroll guide. I just didn't know enough about Last Epoch to make my own build guides. But I do think there are some things that I would change about both the Falconer, about both the Ballista build and the Falconer build if I was going to make the guide. See, here's the thing for me. I think this matters more to at least 95% of players. I think players care way more about quality of life than output. If I can make your guy pretty much invincible and make the build as easy to play as possible at the cost of, oh, it only does 500 corruption instead of 700 corruption, for almost everybody, they would... Did I not finish it? What happened? Oh, I thought I was done. I poured it out too early. How much for a scalp reveal? Free! Exclamation bald. My loot filter isn't posted anywhere either. I need to, I don't have any build-specific guides for Last Epoch yet. I will make them. I just want to get better at the game before I make them. The other games, I play the betas and I learn everything about the game before it comes out. And here's the thing, guys. I could have posted 20 Last Epoch videos. I could have made as much clickbait as possible. Watch my guides. But I just don't like to make videos where I don't actually know what I'm talking about. I don't care how many views I get on YouTube. I care about making a quality video. Instead I put all of my time into the beginner's guide, writing down every single thing possible about the game and trying to explain that as well as I could. That's where I put my effort in. I thought that was a lot more value than making a bunch of build guides that I half-assed, you know what I mean?
Might have to drop something.
There's nothing wrong with this. There's nothing evil about this. But a lot of people that stream view their stream as a business, right? And when you view it as a business, you need to make the decisions that maximize your revenue, right? Well, there are a lot of ways to maximize revenue. One of the best ways is to get a gigantic pair of tits. That's one of the very best ways. But there's a lot of other ways you can do it as well. 12% and 12, it's like exactly the same bow. One of the ways is to vomit content. It's a very, very strong way to do it. Just the more videos that you pump out, the better. Another way to do it, one of the absolute best ways by far, is clickbait. Put a thumbnail that really sensationalizes whatever you're doing, and then say your build does 1 trillion DPS, say it's a bug, say it's an exploit, do this or that. Try to get people into the video is another way. Another way, there are more ways. Another way to do it is just to try to make good content, right? If you want my honest opinion, by the way, I'm not joking. It's probably the worst method of the 3. The other 2 actually will probably make you more money faster if you're really good at it. if you're really good at clickbait, that will make you more money than if you make the best videos, in my opinion. Almost always. There are some exceptions, but anyway, I don't really view my stream as a business. I just like being here, man. It doesn't really feel like work if you just genuinely enjoy it. And the only lever that I like to pull for getting more views is I just try my best to make good, honest content. 3 legendary potential. That's the only lever that I pull. I don't care. If I channel clickbaits you too much, you won't watch it anymore. Right. But you don't represent the masses. You want to know of an interesting stat that you guys would probably never guess about YouTube? What percentage, I'm going to look up the actual number, okay? I'm going to pull up the actual number right now. I have a question for you. When people watch my videos, what percentage of them do you think are sub to me? So I have, let's say, 250,000 subs. I post videos all month. Let's say they get, I don't know, 30,000 views on average. There's 250,000 subbed. What percentage do you think of people that watch my videos are actually subscribed to my YouTube? Do you think it's 70% of the views, 50, 10, 90? What do you think the number is? I'm going to tell you what the number is. Okay, that's actually interesting. It's kind of changed a little bit over the years. I haven't looked at this in a million years, but what do you think the number is? Let me look at it one more time. Let me make it a wider, let me expand the date range here. See here. Okay. Let's do 1 year maybe. That might be better. Well, that didn't change it too much. Okay, so the answer is 37% of people who watch my channel are subscribed to me, which is actually way, way higher than it used to be. That's actually pretty damn good. I'm actually surprised. That's crazy good. And it did not used to be that good. What usually happens is that for most of my career, whenever I would look at that, the number was 20% or lower. What does that mean? That means 80% of the people who have watched me historically are not subscribed to me. So let's go back to your comment. Clickbait doesn't work on me if you clickbait me multiple times. It doesn't matter. Because if 80% of people are not subscribed to me, usually that means they don't watch my videos that often. So when they see the thumbnail recommended to them, when they see that, they click it. So I'm taking a risk of losing some of a 20% of a pie, but my ability to capture 80% of the pie goes way up. You know what I mean? You can't sub to my channel because of your country? Do you mean on YouTube or you mean on Twitch? Wait, there are countries that ban subbing on either of them? What country bans subbing and why? I completely believe you. This is news to me. There's countries that ban subbing on YouTube? I don't get it. North Korea and Russia? Canada? Canada? Riker streams from Canada. Wait. Why does North Korea ban it? What's the idea there? What the fuck is hitting me? I'm just standing here. There's nothing even here. China, Eritrea, I've never even heard of that. Iran, North Korea, and Turkmenistan have complete bans on YouTube. China has a ban on YouTube? Why? China and Google are not friends? Why am I getting so many quivers? They're dropping everywhere. It's just the prophecies, right? Right, there are people that aren't subbed that watch regularly. I'm sure that that's true. Yes, it's not everybody. It's just most people that really like your channel will, I think, click the sub button. Just for the fact of it just recommends their videos more often to you. Subbing to YouTube means you have the money to do so. Well, subbing on YouTube is free. Subbing on Twitch costs money, but subbing on YouTube is free. It doesn't make sense to me that the only reason can be because they have their own YouTube. That can't be the only reason. You don't watch it the other way. You don't watch my videos, but you're subbed anyway? Damn, what a guy. Thank you, dude. As Homer Simpson would say, free to bet, I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I don't want to really open this can of worms. It's going to really offend some people, as everything really does, but it's an interesting topic for sure. Out of curiosity, I don't want anybody to get the authorities called on them or anything, but is there anybody in the stream that is from China? Like you're in China right now? Like can you VPN out of it or whatever, or no? Is there anybody watching that's in China right now? You can VPN out from China? No shot, they would actually say. You came from the Alien fan page Reddit group. We got a problem here. We don't have a problem. I like Aliens. That's a great movie. It's just completely inferior to Terminator 2. Everybody knows that, though. Is that what you mean? My comment that no one would ever pick Aliens over Terminator 2 because no one would. That's just common sense, man. Yeah, I mean, they're completely different tiers of movies, right? But there's no problem with Aliens. Aliens is a great movie. I think that like I don't know a better example. Like the only thing that comes to mind is maybe Toy Story. I think Terminator 2 might be the best sequel to any movie. Usually sequels are just straight up worse. Godfather is a good example. The Toy Story movies are, all of them get pretty good. Shrek is a decent example. I'm just really, really glad we've gone pretty much 5 years without anybody asking me about Lord of the Rings. Nothing. All right, we're gonna lose a lot of followers here, but that's fine. So let me tell you my Lord of the Rings story. So when I was in first grade, I sat next to a very smart kid. He was an actual genius. All he did was sit around and read all day. And he would read Lord of the Rings books and the Hobbit books. So I got interested in them as a young kid. I was reading the stories and I liked them. Like the books were really good. Then the Lord of the Rings movies came out and I started to watch one of them for a little bit and I was like, man, the books are, I started watching the beginning of the first one and I was like, the books are way better than this. I was like, I didn't hate it, but I just wasn't interested in it. So I just didn't watch them. My friends kept telling me for years and years and years and years and over and over and over that the Lord of the Rings were the best movies. I just didn't have any interest in watching them. I was like, they don't really look that exciting, man. I'm glad that you guys like Lord of the Rings. That's like really cool. The Hobbit, The Ring, Sauron, cool. But the books are a lot better. You guys should read the books. And then my friend said, all right, Ryan, I want you to do one thing for me and you have to do it. I said, okay, what is that? They said, we're about to watch the most epic fight for one of the Lord of the Rings things. It's got the most powerful wizard, Gandalf, in it. You have to watch this fight. And if you don't like this fight, we'll never ask you ever again. Just watch this one fight. And I said, okay, I'll watch this one fight. Okay, so then I watched the fight. The really, really long fight. Lots of stuff going on. And then we saw Gandalf, the most powerful wizard of all time. He came in. And I can't exactly remember what happened. Like, a bird flew up to him. And he, like, meleeed him with his wooden staff. There were lots of creatures flying everywhere, and the fight was over. Okay, so the fight was over, and all my friends were looking at me. What'd you think? What'd you think? I go, so, just so I'm clear, let me just see if I got this right. That wizard with that staff, he was the most powerful wizard. That's him. And I was like, okay. And then he was fighting, and he meleeed someone with his staff. Like that was the demonstration of his sorcery. I was like, oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Boy, that fight, that was incredible. That really moved the needle for me, guys. Yeah. That was insane. You were right, guys. What have I been missing? Woo. And I just let them know it was absolute fucking dog shit, man. That was it.
Yes.
The most powerful sorcerer meleeed a bird with his staff. That was incredible.
Take care.
Dude, no, stop it. Guys, stop bringing emotion into it. Stop bringing emotion into it. Gandalf meleeed a bird with his staff. I mean, I'm glad that was very exciting for everybody. What do you want me to say? How is that not epic? True. He was He was yeah. He certainly was. That was an incredible strike. You want to know what? In Gandalf's defense, I don't think that bird got up. I don't think the bird got up. Or whatever the hell it was. Okay, we got the gloves, and we're at 160. Let's see if we can get some LP. Oh my god, we did it, boys. We got an LP on the gloves for the Warlock. The bird was a paid actor. What does this mean? Monolith completion 11 out of 20? What does that even mean? The different paths? Meaning like I need to go 200 corruption? I mean, I've done every single one on Empowered. I have grand blessings everywhere. Grand, 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 grand. I got grand everywhere. Yeah, Gandalf's just lucky that Donatello wasn't in Lord of the Rings, or he would have been number 2. Monolith timelines. Donatello was the weakest of the turtles? Clearly you haven't played the Ninja Turtle video game. Where Donatello is literally a million times better than every other character. Donatello is the best character by far in the video game. Yeah, Donatello, his output and all he had was a stick. Imagine if they had given him, I don't know, anything. He had to fight with a stick. A stick is a very strong weapon. Yeah, a stick is a very strong weapon if you're having a fight from 10,000 years ago. If you have a stick and the other caveman, your neighbor caveman doesn't have a stick, you're going to win the fight. Look how much damage the kid did with a stick in Big Daddy. You see what happened to the rollerblader at the park? Sticks are crazy. Oh. Are birds weak to stick damage? Is that why Gandalf did that, for double damage? Okay, we're going to Warlock on 99. So we're almost there. I'm looking for Jim Tomes. Here's one. How many hours do I think I have in D3? I've estimated it before. It's pretty close. I'd say it's about, I can't remember if it's 13 or 14,000. It's one of the two. It's at least 13. If you count my hours in NA, my hours on EU, and my hours in a PTR and testing, it's about 13 or 14K. That makes it my second most played video game of all time. The first is World of Warcraft. I have about 23,000 hours in World of Warcraft. I played World of Warcraft religiously for years. Not at all. I don't regret it at all. It gave me the career that I want, and I was happy doing it, and everybody in life spends so much time trying to tell people how to live their life or applying their thought on what a great life is to other people. A great life to me is what makes me happy and what I have fun doing. And I'm doing the career that I want and hanging out with you guys, which is what I choose to do and what makes me happy for the most part. Sometimes you guys piss me off, but not that often. So, no, I don't regret it at all. A lot of people would look at me and look at my life and say what a loser I am and how I wasted my life. And usually people who do that are just miserable in their own. What's better, a player playing Diablo 3 who's happy, or, I don't know, a rocket scientist who hates his job and dreads going to work every day? Huh. If you ask me, I'd vote for the happy guy all day long. Another thing is, like, regrets really don't help you, man. You want to know what helps you? Lessons. If you royally fucked up in your past and you reflect upon it, take it as a lesson. But don't take it as a regret. Learn. And just move on and do better next time. If you sit around all day in the present worrying about all the stuff that you regret in the past, you also lost the present and part of your future. So you're letting it continue to ruin your life.
Don't let it. You made a mistake, learn from it, and just move on. That's it. If you're sitting at home thinking about something that happened in the past and hating yourself for it or hating how it went all the time, you're also ruining your present. Right? So I don't really think like that, because then it would continue to ruin my life. There are times where I have made very, very bad choices, but given the information I had at the time, it seemed like a good choice. And if that happens, I don't get mad at myself at all. If all the information is telling me to turn right, and I turn right and it doesn't work, I don't care at all. I go back and ask myself, okay, I thought all the info was telling me to turn right. Was there any info actually telling me to turn left that I didn't see? And sometimes. But sometimes, no, everything tells you to do one thing, it's logical, and you do it, and then it doesn't work. Who cares? Well, I made the best decision that I could with the information that I had. Whatever. If I have to make another decision like that, I would have picked the same thing, so. I mean, sets are just so bad in this game, man. They're just so worthless. You regret buying Diablo 4? Huh? Don't regret it. Think about what led you to purchase Diablo 4 that misled you, and then don't do it again. If it was watching my YouTube, then don't watch my YouTube anymore. Whatever it was. How was my decision to broaden my games from just Diablo? Was that a good choice? So a lot of people forget. No, that's the wrong word. Let's start over. A lot of people take what they see at face value, and that's a mistake, right? It works the same way. You guys toward a streamer or me toward you. It works the same way. If I took what happens at face value, what I see are just little names coming across and typing little words in my chat. That's the face value of what happens for me every day. But I am not blind or oblivious to the fact that actually behind all of those names, besides, you know, the 4,900 view bots that I buy all the time, are actual people. A lot of them are real similar to me, and a lot of them are very different. All different countries, different languages, different senses of humor, blah, blah, blah. A lot of people take what they see from a streamer at face value. A lot of people say, Rax is the Diablo guy, and he sits in a chair all day, and that's what he does. He just plays Diablo all day. No, I've played just like you guys. I'm a person with a life, da-da-da-da. I grew up playing sports, all different kinds of sports, all the time. I like so many different kinds of games. I have played Final Fantasy and Zelda and Twisted Metal and Halo and WoW and Lost Ark and Diablo and Path of Exile and there's Sonic and Pokemon and everything. Play everything. So
people think when they see at face value, this is a streamer that just plays Diablo. I play everything, man. The only decision that I made is I'm just not going to only stream Diablo. You can give me almost any type of a game and sit me down and start playing it, and I'll just start blasting. You know what I mean? So a lot of people might think this is some gigantic paradigm shift for me. It really isn't. I'm just streaming a lot of things that I would otherwise not stream. But my day-to-day life hasn't really shifted hardly at all. What sports did I play? Well, what I wanted to do was swim. I have a pretty good build for a swimmer. I have very, very broad shoulders and a very long wingspan. But the problem is I had a hole in my right ear. I've had like 11 surgeries on my right ear. And finally, when I was 11 years old, I had to have a tympanoplasty, which is where they rip out your eardrum and sew you a new one. So I couldn't really swim, even though I wanted to swim. I played soccer religiously. I played basketball. I was actually, believe it or not, maybe a lot of you don't know this, I was a gymnast. I was pretty good at gymnastics. Pretty good gymnast. Not a god, but pretty good. Ha, you're gay. First of all, your insult toward me inflicted no damage. And homophobia is not allowed in my channel. So you just exposed yourself as a dumbass, and now you're banned. Goodbye. Don't send me a message later apologizing, saying you had a bad day. I don't care. I get those a lot. Doesn't give you an excuse to be a piece of shit. Have a good one. Anyway, back to the topic. Oh, you were better than me then. I didn't get that advanced into it. Hey Nick, have you been playing Last Epoch? Do you like the game? Have you been streaming? I haven't seen you, but I could have just missed it. How do you reset monoliths? There's a couple of ways to do it. If you just move away from the center, you can kill the shade of Oreos. There's a couple of things to reset it. There's the thing right by the beginning to reset it and lower the corruption. You can kill the boss. Been playing, not streaming. Alright. What genre of games do I not like? Not super, like... It's not that I dislike them, but I would never voluntarily play it. I don't really like racing games. You want to know what genre of games? It completely baffles me why people play them. It doesn't make any sense to me. Sports games. That doesn't make any sense to me. If I want to play basketball, I don't like. I guess NBA Jam was pretty fun, but if I want to play basketball, I don't fire up my console to play basketball. I go play basketball. That's the genre that doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like, the old school sports games like NBA Jam and NFL Blitz, where you could put in cheat codes where you could start behind the line of scrimmage and the computer hikes the ball and you instantly sack them every single play for 40 yards. That was fun.
But then they made it like all real and stuff. I'm like, who the fuck would play this? But then like millions of people play it. It doesn't make any sense to me. That's a genre that doesn't make any sense to me at all. Instead of playing Tekken, I can go out and beat people up. To me, that's very different. Tekken has superpowers and this or that, and I guess you could go be an MMA fighter, but playing Tekken is nothing like being an MMA fighter. The new, like, Maddens, like, try to actually simulate exactly like playing football and basketball. I'm just like, it doesn't make any sense at all. But apparently to millions and millions of other people, it's fun and it makes sense. I just don't get it. I like strategy games a lot. I like RPGs, like ARPGs. What other kinds are there? Played Guild Wars. I was an Elementalist Mesmer. No, I was an Elementalist Monk. I think I was an Elementalist Monk, so I could heal myself. It was either Elementalist Monk or Elementalist Mesmer, I can't remember. Shooters, I went to many, many Halo tournaments. Yes, I'm good at shooting games. I'm good at them. I'm not like world class because I'm old and washed up, but back in the day, if I came to a Halo tournament, you were not gonna win. You were gonna get second. It's a battle for second, boys. Because I am going to send you home. That's what's going to happen. Do I feel old? Sometimes, yeah. I have a feeling I would have gotten really into Magic the Gathering if I had been exposed to it. I never got exposed to... Nobody played it around me. None of my friends played it. I don't know. I only heard about Magic the Gathering when I was in college, maybe. If I had seen it as a kid, I would have really liked it, I'm sure. And I probably would have stuck with it and stuff. Even like still to this day, I imagine that the Magic community is still really there and thriving, but none of my lifelong friends, I don't think a single one of them have a Magic card. I don't have one either. Like I don't know, we just never played it. Never heard about it, never played it. It seems like a cool concept, like a card collector game. Seems good. But I don't know, I just never got into it. I just never had the exposure to the game. That's honestly kind of a thing why, like, We try to be very realistic about it. Some content creators and streamers think that we have so much influence over people and we matter so much. I don't think that at all. But I don't think our impact is zero. I think the way that the world just gets exposed to things, it gets reviews of things, is just very different from when I was a kid. And I think the people who are online that people have access to watch, they have more of an impact than they used to. And the one area that I think the streamers do have a major impact on is just simply exposure. Forget the quality of the guides, forget the tier lists, forget my review of the game. Forget all of that. Just the fact of, hey, Rax, play my game for 2 hours. Well, I'm going to show the game to, you know, quite a few people who may have never heard of it. This is the exact thing that I did not have for Magic the Gathering. If, like just for an example, if Magic the Gathering had sponsored a fun little event at my elementary school where, hey, come after school and come learn a fun card game, we're going to teach you, I would have went 100%. If I could have went home and there was a Twitch and I really liked, you know, Street Fighter, and I really liked Street Fighter 2 was the first tournament that I ever won, video game tournament. I really liked Halo and I really liked WoW. If I was a kid and I had watched them and they had played another game, then it would have exposed me to it and I might have thought that was really cool and gotten involved with it. Sometimes half of the battle is just, does anybody even know that this product exists, this game exists? And that's one area I think content creators can have some value. You're the only reason I had heard of or thought of playing Dwarven Realm. $5 of fun. Way more. Yeah, you got way more out of it than $5. Yeah. Yeah, that game's fun. The game's fun because it's ridiculous. That was one that I streamed that people really liked. Do I love PvP in Diablo 4 because I heard you rage hard? Well, I've PvP'd twice in Diablo 4. The first time was in the alpha. Rob and I were both playing Barb, and a Barb in the alpha was as strong as 10 of any other class. So Rob and I went to the PvP zone and we turned it into a graveyard in the alpha, so much so that people in global chat were saying that we were hacking and exploiting in the beta. No, we're not hacking or exploiting, we just made a Barb and you didn't, so you have no chance of winning. That was my first exposure to Diablo 4 PvP. My second exposure to Diablo 4 PvP was on launch. We didn't know how to level up. So I went to the PvP zone. That was one of the only zones that wasn't congested. And I farmed there. And what happened was a team of 4 people tried to stream snipe my team and came to attack us. And I can't remember what happened. It was me, Matt, Snail, and Jeremy. It was Matt or Snail or Jeremy. They were like a little bit off to the side and they just one-shot him, all 4 of them. And then we were on Discord. They said that there's a team here trying to kill us. And then I walked over there again with my Barbarian because Whirlwind, as I posted before the game launched, is the most broken thing ever. And then I instantly pentakilled their entire team and then they left. Those are the 2 times I ever PvP'd in Diablo 4. So I'm like 100 and 0 in Diablo 4 PvP. I've never been killed. So, and it's all because of barbarians. So how do I like Diablo 4 PvP? I like it a lot.
Because I make a barbarian and everybody dies. That's my opinion on Diablo 4 PvP. It was very cute to watch those guys come try to kill us. In the alpha, I killed everybody because I was a barb. On launch, I killed an entire team because I was a barb.
Take care.
And that's it. That's the way the cookie crumbles. God. I've heard of it. There's a cookie company here called Crumble. Is it good? I think I've seen it. I've never eaten it. Is it good? You accidentally killed a 3-man team on launch on your barb while you were cleaning shards? Exactly. Don't engage a barb. It's like trying to fight a dragon with a stick. You lost before the fight even began. Okay, we're going on Warlock now. 99. Boy, it'd make a good YouTube video if I died at 99, wouldn't it? That would be a good YouTube video. Attempt number 10 on Lightless Arbor. Show him who's boss, man. Yep. Pull a Quinn, see how many poison stacks we can survive. Okay, let me take a tiny break before we play Warlock. And let's try to clear more of these monoliths as we go to the Empowered on our next character. Be right back. All right. That guy's sword is purple. Go to the Acolyte tree. And look for a Blood Pact. Yeah, I do not have that. We're back. We're back. Doing the dragon timeline now. What's better, warlocks or druids? They're both godly. Warlock is the new thing, though. Warlock's probably stronger, would be my guess. Warlock's mucho el goodo. Can you please translate? Yeah, mucho el goodo is Spanish for very good. Sorry, that was rude of me. Obsidian, Waz, Killak, Mayhem, Bankshot, Puffy, Wazzy, Sir Slackalot, Grievous. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Am I the only one who just genuinely finds this game to be fun to play? I just think the game is fun, man. It's pretty fun. Should be the end of that guy. Fine. Is there a class like Monk from D3? Maybe the Blade Dancer Rogue? Would be the closest thing that I can think of. Blade Dancer Rogue? Maybe.
He did. I am playing a bleed lock, yes. How does the alternative leveling routes work for locks? Or for alts, I mean? You can complete dungeons early, if you have the keys, to skip part of the campaign. As long as you do enough side quests to get your passives and your idols, it's good enough. Yep. So there's 3 different dungeons. I think the idea is to get to Act 5, Oracle's Abode, and then do Temporal Sanctum, ports you to Act 9. TJ, Agra, Obsidian. Thank you for the subs and the primes, guys. I appreciate that. Is Atrophy rare? You can tele to Act 9 from Act 5 if you complete Temporal Sanctum at 55, yeah. Atrophy isn't rare. Jesse, that's one of the monoliths. The Endgame system. Have you unlocked monoliths? I guess you're in. If you already have a prophecy, you're at least in Act 9. Okay, 9 poison stacks. Okay. It's just one of the monoliths. The Death of Herat, that's the Age of Winter, I believe. The Age of Winter timeline. Go kill the boss there. Yep. Yeah, the game's pretty good. Servers are bad, but the game is good. You want to know what's the good news, guys? You can fix the servers, but it's much harder to fix a game. If the game sucks, well, then you're screwed. Take a Jim Tomei always. Yeah, Professor, did you mean to at me or somebody else in chat? I think Professor might have meant to at somebody. I have 45 poison stacks from one hit. Jesus. No, it's all good, yeah. But yeah, you want to rush to the empowered monolith, whoever you were trying to talk to, yeah. Whoever he was talking to, he was giving you good advice. I was like, I don't think he was trying to say that to me. That was a lot of XP. Wait, does that actually happen? Streamers get mad when viewers at them? Yo, if I would have gotten mad at every time someone ats me, I would have had a stroke by now. No. He wasn't saying that I was mad. He was saying that I didn't get mad, but other streamers get mad. And I was just asking, does that actually happen? Streamers get mad when viewers at them? Is that what I really think? Is what I really think? I just asked a question. What? Am I pissed? Am I pissed about what? Is everybody in chat on crack? What is happening? Oh, okay. The crackheads are here. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's just the crackheads, guys. Randomly until everybody dies. Everybody's gonna die eventually, right? Because I'm a warlock, so they're just gonna die. Natural causes. They are dead. I am using the Maxroll Warlock guide. Yes, I am. Okay, let me duplicate this rule. Let me make this a 7. And then let me go here, and we're going to be way more strict. Way more strict. We don't need melee stuff. I think I can take out more of these. Don't need mana. Let's go with that for now. Okay. Let's go like that. Do the monos not feel repetitive? After you do enough of them, a little bit. But I don't know. I think this endgame system, compared to the Nightmare Dungeon system, is much more of an endgame system. Like, that's suitable for launch. Remember, they said that for the first 2 or 3 seasons, all of the new content will be focused on endgame. They said today, earlier, that in Season 1, they will have a pinnacle boss. And I'm expecting him to be very hard. So now it gives you something to do all these monos for. You make this really strong character to do what exactly? Push corruption, go to the arena leaderboard, I guess. But, well, your goal is to kill that final boss. That's your goal. In order to kill the final boss, you're going to need a godly character. In order to get a godly character, you're going to need to do monos. So, we have a pinnacle boss in coming next season. He had a 264 K peak. That's crazy. It said that they said today they're hiring for different positions, and they also said that the future of their game is bright, which must mean that they're feeling good about the response to the launch. Of course, not about the servers, but how many people purchased the game and have been enjoying it. So I think Last Epoch has gotten far enough where they're going to have the resources that they need to put as many improvements into the game as they want. The loot filter in the game spoiled it. Yeah, it's pretty much just required. You need to have it. $264,708. It's pretty incredible from being a small little studio to having 250,000 people play your game. Wouldn't you say it's pretty incredible? We had a golden Kappa train, KEKW. Macro, Cypher, Silver Dog, Punkbuster, Taylor, Mazor, Fog. Hoodie. Thank you so much for the subs and the gifted subs and the primes, guys. That's so nice of you. Okay, let me be right back 1 second. I'm going to eat. And then we're gonna blast. You want to know what I'm kind of thinking about doing? I'm gonna get your guys' opinion on this. I'm obviously still going with Warlock and Falconer. I'm thinking about making a Paladin. I'm considering making a Paladin. So you guys think on that. See if you guys want to see me make a Paladin. Be right back. It's freezing in here, so we're gonna use a blankie. All right. Fro, thank you so much for the raid, man. Time for Pally? Well, we need to play a little more Warlock than this first. We didn't really play much Warlock, but I would like to start a Pally. How do you guys feel about that? If I don't at least beat a timeline or two with the Warlock, then the Warlock enthusiasts are going to hate me. What kind of Paladin should I make? Should we go Javelin Paladin or... Hammered in, Judgment, Javelin, God. Healing Hands, Jesus Christ. I had a giant turkey sandwich, and then Sarah didn't finish her turkey sandwich. Then I got part of her turkey sandwich, too. God, I'm so full. All right. Why is looting drops bad, Uber Chewy? You don't like the looting system in this game? What's wrong with it? Finally joined the Warlock gang. Yes, sir. We're frying. This is the bleed build. It is. Oh yeah, I have to do the... Forgot I have to do the quests. Love that my build post is still about the Falconer. Yeah, I don't have the presence to change everything based upon switching stuff midstream.
Will not take me.
The Warlock's really good, man. Very strong.
Yes. Etera's grace be with you.
I'm using the Bleed Warlock from Maxroll. I can pin the build in a second. My guy's having a seizure on the stairs.
Will not take me. You're dead.
That guy got tomahawked.
What brings you here?
Let me post the build that I'm using. Let's copy this. Let me unpin this. Okay. There's the Warlock build. It's pinned.
That is too much. That is worthless. That is too much.
Okay. Let's do this one. Should you pick up every exalted that you see? You can in the beginning. And just keep buying tabs. Eventually you're going to have to filter some of them out. Easy. I like these arena maps. They're fun. The bleedy stuff really hurts. You have 173 tabs. Every single season, are you going to have to buy all of your tabs every time? And to organize them? The 100% crit, is it very strong? I feel like I almost already have 100% crit after you do the little jumpy thing, or is it really strong?
Your death has come.
He has 700 bleeds on him, guys. 700 bleeds. 710, 723. Dead. That was pretty much cheating.
That is too much.
Okay, we go forward. Let's at least beat one more timeline before we go Paladin. So we make some actual meaningful progress on the Warlock. Let's click this. Let's pick the full life variant. Let's go here. We need 5 of these. Okay. Increased damage over time makes sense. What's the best way to level monoliths? Wolfie, thank you so much for the prime. Wiggity Lunch Clops. You got Bellatoria and it wasn't bad. Yeah, in my opinion, that's the best one. But I'm not the kind of person that likes a ton of bread on pizza or on sandwiches. Yavin Acupuncture Inc. Thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys. You got 42 crit and 20% increased bow. Yeah, that sounds pretty juicy. I've never really explored having my idols do anything other than give me health and resistances. But maybe I should.
Worthless anyway.
53% dodge rating. This should never drop. Dodge rating. Dodge, duck, dick, dive, and dodge. Let's always go for the Jim Tomes. If we ever see a Jim Tome, we go for it. What's the highest number of corruption that's ever been ran? Well, everything's different in every different patch, but I know that people have been able to do well over 1,000, maybe multiple thousand corruption. Cook 'em up, boys. Okay, I love the Jim Tomes because they give you a lot of XP. Any Jim Tomes we can go for? Not that I see. Got an offhand called the Cuckoo. I've never heard of it, but is it a chiclet? It might be the godliest item in the game. Is this endgame? I wouldn't quite say this is endgame. This is the final monolith before the empowered monolith. The empowered monolith is the endgame. So I'm almost at the endgame. Did I even grab that shrine? Is Bleed Lock better than Torment? According to Lizard in the endgame, Bleed Lock is better than Torment, yes.
Your death has hope.
Is it for your alts? Is it best to run through the campaign? Well, the most important thing is to have fun, right? So, if you enjoy the campaign, you like going through it, feel free to not rush through it and, you know, take your time and enjoy it and do the side quests and stuff. If you're asking me what's the most efficient thing to do, I mean, I'm always going to have to tell you, yeah, you're supposed to rush through the campaign, skip part of it, blitz through the regular monoliths, and get to the empowered monoliths. That's always going to be the answer. But the real answer is just have fun. I wouldn't consider Last Epoch right now to be a really, I don't know, competitive game. I guess the arena does have a leaderboard, but we're pretty much all here just to have fun and make really powerful characters. There isn't a pinnacle boss, and the race that could have been on day one was pretty much ruined by the servers not working at all. So hopefully in season 1 it will be different. What's considered the top build? Falconer and Warlock are both considered extremely good. The two new masteries. As they should be, because they're new. You always want people to play the new stuff. There's no point in making something new and having it suck. I've told Blizzard this a million times. I said, when you're tuning something, if you get it wrong and like make it very, very weak, you make something too weak, people are going to ridicule you for that for a long time. But if you get it wrong and make it too powerful, usually people don't say anything. And that's exactly what happens. That's just the phenomenon that happens. You didn't hear hardly anybody crying about Ball Lightning. Yeah, there were like 5 Karens that were super upset about Ball Lightning, but most people just played Ball Lightning and loved it. It's like, see, Ball Lightning was way too strong, and you didn't really hear many people bitching about it. But the moment you made Necromancer minions way too weak, everybody hated you. So I've told them a zillion times, if you're going to be wrong in the player's favor. So if Falconer and Warlock are too strong right now, it's in the player's favor, it's fine. Doesn't matter. I got into an argument with somebody. I don't know, it might have been on my Last Epoch Beginner's Guide or on some video. Some guy said, or no, it was on my Last Epoch 1.0 patch notes, I think. And somebody said, wow, I just read the patch notes. EHG put nerfs into their game. I'm done with Last Epoch. Already refunded it before playing. I can't believe that these gaming companies still haven't figured it out. I was like, so, wait, you're saying in order for an ARPG company to gain your followship, or whatever you want to call it, they are not allowed to nerf anything, ever. That's what you're saying? Just when you thought you've heard the dumbest thing you've ever heard in your life, it's broken the very next day. Those guys said these gaming companies are not allowed to nerf anything ever. Yeah, that's true. If he had that attitude, he was going to refund on the launch anyway. Like, am I the only one that didn't think that this launch was that bad? Dude, I didn't expect the servers to hold up at all. I would have liked them to have fixed it a little bit sooner than they did, but it really wasn't the end of the world for me at all. I don't know, it just didn't really impact me. Yeah, like, okay, let's. Why can't I take my headphone out? Jesus, where's the cord? Let's take a trip down memory lane here. Let's just compare it to every other launch. So Diablo 3 had one of the worst launches in video game history. So I think we can say Diablo 3 was 1,000,000 times worse. So what was after Diablo 3? I'll be honest with you, I didn't really even pay attention to the PoE launch. How did PoE launch? Was it fine? All 5 minutes of content, were you able to play it? Were you able to get all 5 minutes into PoE? I think PoE had like a bear, and then it had like a tiger. And if you killed both of them, you beat PoE. It had like one act. That was the PoE launch. Oh, it was 2? They had 2 acts? Oh, my bad. So Wolcen was one of the only games that launched as bad as Diablo 3. Wolcen had every bug you could imagine. And what I kept hearing from the community, there were people in my chat, a lot of people in my chat from the Wolcen community, and they said, you want to know what's the funniest part about this whole thing, Rax? Like, about this whole, all these bugs or whatever? We have reported these bugs to the devs for, not an exaggeration, years. Years and years. And they launched it like this, and they still haven't fixed it. And what I heard happen was Wolcen just straight up ran out of money. It was either launch it and make money or die. Okay, then we had Torchlight Infinite went pretty well. That was pretty good. We had I wasn't there when Grim Dawn launched. Did Grim Dawn launch and work? I didn't play Minecraft Dungeons either. How did Minecraft Dungeons do? Oh, Grim Dawn's not online? Oh, I didn't know that. Grim Dawn is not online? Okay. It is online? People have said about Minecraft Dungeons, they say the problem with that game is there is zero depth to the game. Like, there's nothing. Like, you run forward and you pick up a sword, and then 5 levels later you pick up sword level 2. Or whatever. The analogy that Riker gave on one of his videos, I'll never forget it, was if PoE is an ocean of depth, then Minecraft Dungeons is a bathtub. He called it a bathtub. Does that make D4 a sink? You know, like, this is not me talking shit or anything. This is me just honestly thinking out loud. So it's like, all right, we think about Diablo 4. Where is the complexity? So there's a few systems. So you have your items, okay, and there's different tiers of items. There's no sets. There's no rune words. There's no real crafting other than re-rolling one affix. The gems are actually not something that you really customize in your build. There's almost always just one choice. There's usually one choice that's way better than every other choice for your build by a lot. So that's not really a choice. Now in the Paragon board, this is where you get to do something, like use spec how the Paragon board works and what legendary nodes that you have. But again, if you look at the glyphs, you could say, well, there's like 15 different glyphs and you get to pick 5 of them. But if you read them all, that's not really the case. For example, if you're playing like a poison build or something, then one of the glyphs will be poison damage does way more damage, or damages over time do way more damage. It's like, okay, well, I have to take those. And then a lot of the rest of them are actually pretty similar. One of them will be like 10% crit, or another one will be 20% damage. It's really not much of a choice. It's like, yeah, you can instantly eliminate 5 of the glyphs out of the 15, and 2 or 3 of them, you instantly know that you have to use them. It's just, it's not much of a choice. So it's like, with every skill that you want, you can only pick the left upgrade or the right upgrade. In PoE, you can link an unlimited amount of support combinations to it, and in Last Epoch, every ability has its entire skill tree. But in Diablo 4, you pick left or right. The passives, you kind of do pick something there that is somewhat of a choice there to customize your character. I would say it's still much more simple than PoE, and still much less to choose from, way less to choose from in Last Epoch as well. So I mean, Diablo 4 really on every front, when you're actually making a character, you actually don't really make a character. You really don't. And again, it's not me talking shit or anything. I'm just actually just thinking about the game and comparing it. Yeah, it's like you're playing a pre-build. I don't know, so I know that Blizzard, the direction of Diablo 4 and the team of Diablo 4 changed a few times. That probably really hurt its development. But then when I look at the game, I'm asking myself, where did, like, the decade of development, where did it go to? What parts of the game are, like, truly excellent? Well, the graphics are excellent, the combat is excellent, the sound is excellent, the campaign is excellent. It seems like they put a lot of time in the campaign, which is great, but the characters and the skill trees and the non-existent endgame and the no crafting system is just like, was all of this planned to be worked on, but it just didn't get done because of internal problems? It really doesn't make any sense to me that anyone internally at Blizzard thought, yeah, this is a complete game. This will do just fine. I just again, I'm not bitching, I'm asking an honest question. I wonder, where did all the development go? What happened? Did it change leads during the development? I don't know the exact internal history, but Blizzard had that scandal with what was it? Sexual harassment in the workforce. And that changed things. A lot of people left or got let go. Anyway, I hope that they can turn it around. If you want to hear something that some of you might think it's crazy, some of you will think it's crazy, some of you won't, but I actually think that they will. I think that they will turn it around. But I think by the time that they do that, a lot of people are already going to be checked out. But I think they're gonna turn it around. They're gonna fix it, but
Your death has come.
it's too bad because it seems like they had the best base of a game and, well, didn't turn out to be the best game. Let's just say it like that. I never in a million years thought within 6 months of Diablo 4's release that I would even consider streaming another game. And now, every day when I wake up, I think about what are all the cool games coming out that I can stream. I can't wait for in 2 days for Final Fantasy VII, man. I'm gonna blast that. Yo, Final Fantasy VII, are you kidding me? You want to see me play a horror game? I played Phasmophobia before on my stream. I gotta be honest with you, horror games are not probably super exciting to watch with me because I don't really get scared. I don't care. I just run in and I just do the objective. Oh, we're all gonna die. We have to do this really scary thing. Someone has to go down in the dungeon and taunt the ghosts and get them to write in the ghost writing book. Oh, already going. I'm in.
Death will not take me.
Is the story worth reading or getting into? I don't want to spoil it for you, but Bob had 2 epochs. He lost one of them, and now he's down to his last epoch. That's it. No, that's my funny way of saying I have no idea what the story is. I've never paid attention to it. Yeah, I already beat... Guys, does anybody know for the Final Fantasy remake coming out in a few days, do you need to have a saved file with the first part beat, or can you just start from where it is? Thank God. When you start fresh, do you start from the beginning of the first game? Okay, it just recaps it and then you start? Okay. That's good. That's good. I don't know if you guys knew this about me, but I believe Final Fantasy VII is the best video game ever released by a mile. Like, I think it's way better than even the second best game ever released. So I cannot tell you how excited I am for this. I bought a PS5 just to play it. Only for this. Never played Elden Ring. Looks like a good game. I saw people playing it, but I never played it. Zelda's way up there. I played Tears of the Kingdom for hundreds of hours. Hundreds and hundreds of hours. I absolutely Love that game. But is that game better than Final Fantasy VII? No. FF8 isn't in the same league as 7? I agree with you. Unfortunately, FF8 is one of the... It's not a bad game. If I sit down and have to play FF8, I'm still happy to play it because it's a Final Fantasy game, but FF8's one of the worst in my opinion. It's like... Yeah. I think 1, 2, 3, 9, 10 are all better than 8. Every single one of them. 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, and Tactics are all better than 8. 8's one of the worst ones, unfortunately, but it's not the worst. 10-2 is the worst by far. Whoever made 10-2 is going straight to hell and getting their rectum impaled by Satan for all of eternity. Yeah, I play... Final Fantasy X-2 is the only Final Fantasy I ever bought. I played it for an hour and I just said, I'm done. I'm out. This is the worst game I've ever seen in my life. Why do you hate it so much? Had an absolutely terrible story, man. It was terrible. What makes Final Fantasy VII so good? It has like the best everything in any video game ever. Has the best music, it has the best story, it has the best protagonist, it has the best antagonist. It has the best supporting characters. It's got a shitload of content. The materia system was brilliant. The side quests were amazing. It had its own built-in arcade with little arcade games for fun. It had uber pinnacle bosses in the end. It had super secret things. It had chocobo breeding. It's just a lot better. It's like a perfect game. Yeah, essentially, it's similar. PoE's linking system is essentially Final Fantasy VII's materia system. PoE was like, yep, I'm going to go ahead and take that one. Final Fantasy VII is on a very, very different level from other video games. It's like a once-in-a-generation game. Do I remember how I felt when I beat my first weapon? I do, and it might not be exactly the reaction that you're looking for, because keep in mind, as a little kid, I'm the same as I am now. When I go through these games, I'm trying to look for ways to manipulate things to my advantage. And believe it or not, I actually figured out it's not the best strategy, but I found one of the best strategies to beat the weapons right away, even as a little kid with no guide. And the way that I did it was I had Omni Slash for Cloud, and I knew that I had Omni Slash for Cloud, and I knew that Ultima Weapon did more damage the more health you had. And I was like, alright, you want to know how I could kill Emerald Weapon? I could kill him if I could just keep casting Omni Slash. But my problem is I spend too many of my turns not casting Omni Slash, and if I have my other party members alive, then I just have to wait for Cloud to get his action bar back, and I can't mime Omni Slash with the other characters. So I came up with a very simple solution to that. I said, you want to know what? I'm going to fight Emerald Weapon with only Cloud. So I got Omni Slash in the down Shinra plane, and then I healed him to full. And I went in, I believe, what are they called? Hero drinks? Drank a hero drink to do even more damage or whatever. Drank a hero drink. And then I just casted Omni Slash. And then I put the materia that, like, whatever, haste, auto cast haste or whatever. And I would get my action bar back immediately. And I just kept casting mime. Mime. And I killed him instantly. And I was like, that might not be the fastest way to do it, but that's how I did it. And then I tried the same thing with Ruby Weapon, and I killed him. And all my friends were like, oh my god, dude, I killed Emerald Weapon, but I can't kill Ruby Weapon. I'm like, oh yeah, I know how to do that. Just cast Omni Slash. They're like, yeah, I do that, but every time I go fight him, Ruby Weapon kicks 2 of my party members out of the fight. And I'm like, I didn't get any of my members kicked out. He's like, no, he does it every time. He kicks 2 of your members out. And I go, okay, let me boot it up. I booted it up, and I fought Ruby Weapon, and he didn't kick anybody out. And they're like, what the hell? He kicks 2 of my guys out every time, and why are 2 of your members dead? I'm like, oh. Well, that's your problem. You went in with a full party? God, you're a noob. Just kill them, and that way you can just cast mime on Omni Slash, and he'll die real quick. It's a real quick fight. And they're like, oh my god, that's so stupid. You guys are fighting with full parties? What a noob. Did I forget about Paladin? No, I said we need to beat 2 timelines on the Warlock to progress our Warlock, so this is the end of the 2nd timeline. Then we need to advance all of our characters. Can you even quadcast Knights of the Round? How do you quadcast Knights of the Round? W summon with link to W summon or something? How you quadcast Knights of the Round?
Worthless, anyway.
Are there any uniques you should keep an eye out for on your Warlock? You should save every unique that drops. You can just save them all. Remember, Last Epoch gives you 1,000,000 stash tabs. Guys, make a tab called, like, dumping items, uniques, idols, and exalts and sets. Look, I have every unique, all of them that I've found, all of them. Just save them all. Yeah, you get 200 of them. Save all the good exalts. Just save them. For me to buy a tab right now, I don't know, it's like 200,000. I spend all of my gold on stash tabs. I don't spend it on lightless arbor. I think it's way better just to buy stash tabs. That's a lot of tabs that everybody has to load. Oh God, it never gets old. 230. But guess what? When we have to go slam stuff, then I'm gonna have a lot of options to slam in it, right? I'm gonna have many options because I saved everything. You're not supposed to get rid of anything. Okay. Let's see here for the skills. No. Okay, that's done. Okay, that looks right. Chaos Bolt. Okay, this thing that I never cast. Okay, this thing. We're gonna make ourselves bleed. Wee. Wee. All right. Time to go fight the boss. Where am I between Chrono Trigger and FF6? They're two of the best games ever. Right? Those are two games that make a lot of people's top 10 list.
Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Arthur. Aid me. This is a mercy. I did what I must.
Wow.
Protect my people.
Which one is this? Is it bleed? The whole game is too easy. I don't know about that one. Have you gotten higher in the game yet? When you get higher in the game, it can get pretty challenging. Especially if you play hardcore, if you only have one life. Ball harder, I've done that before, man. Okay. Let's look at our choices here. We got 2 monoliths down for Warlock. That's nice. Let's look at what we can do here. If it would load, that is. Oops. Come on, Maxroll, work with me here. Okay. And then it's the Sentinel, right, for Paladin? Should we go Nova hammered in? Should we go for this? Quinn made the F tier build. Many streamers already do hammers. Who is playing Hammerden? Asmongold? I thought DM said he was doing Judgment. Zizarin, Asmongold, DM? Wait, really? Asmongold is doing Warpath. And I thought DM was doing Judgment. Lily is playing Javelin. Okay, it really doesn't matter to me. We can play whatever. So we can go... Let's look at what they look like. Let's see here. They're doing this. Asmongold is a Void Knight. He's not even a Paladin. No one has been doing this. Zizrin is doing smite. Okay. The smite hammered in Paladin down here. But what if I did the different hammered in and I did Nova and we try Nova? Do Nova? Okay, we'll try Nova, I guess. I honestly didn't even know this was a thing. Let's try it. It's an exceptional build with screen wide clear and an effortless play style. Well, holy shit. That sounds good to me. All right. Let's look at the leveling tier list. Paladin leveling is S tier? Fuck yeah, dude. Please tell me I can level with hammers. Oops, sorry. Pros immortal. Requires aiming. God damn it. Can't spam the damaging skill. Wah! Can I just level up as a hammered in? I'm going to do exactly what they say not to do. I think I'm just going to copy the hammered in guide and just see if it works. I don't want to play that. That doesn't look fun at all. Okay, we're going with this. Screw it. Whatever. Okay, create new online character. On the cycle. Gonna make a paladin. Oh, it's been a hardcore account found. It's hammer time.
In the beginning, there was darkness. Only terror.
Yeah, that other build looks terrible.
This land is peaceful. I must warn them before R'yeh scorches this place to ash.
Okay, we're going hardcore, boys.
He wishes to destroy us and steal Eterra's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need Eterra's help.
These birds are not invited to my... Do I have a loot filter going? No, okay. Okay. Swapping skills. Put that here. Chopped. Oh, we already got Spinny Boy. Wow. I'm frying.
When you arrived, what are you name? Come, let me watch you fight.
Is the cuckoo good? I mean, judging by its name, probably not, but... Oh my god, I already have it? Really? Wait, I already have hammers? Yo. Oh, yes. I already have hammers? What scales this? Physical, throwing, strength, dex. Melee physical.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Okay, hammers are goated.
Quick, before it reaches town.
World record kill right there.
I'll see you ahead.
Easy. All right. Does anything have throwing damage? Eh. So I guess we... Is this considered a spell? No. So let me see here. What kind of gear would we like here? I guess straight physical. So this melee damage doesn't do anything, right? Take a ring, I'll take a belt, take an armor. Take a shield. Okay. Guess this is better than mine.
Right.
I can use runes of discovery to make it a little bit better. If I don't use them now, I'm never going to use them for anything. Might as well turn it into something. Where did my other ring that I bought go? Yep. Yep. Frying. Excuse me, sir? No forging potential. Dog shit. Okay, can I buy a ring and can I buy a pair of boots? Doesn't have a pair of boots. Rip season. Alright, let's go here. Okay. I guess any boots are better than no boots, right? My Warlock's not dead. My Falconer's not dead. We're just making another character.
And our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's army.
I'm gonna be whatever the Nova hammered in is. I don't know what to get yet. This seems very strong. I might be dead here, unfortunately. Could have Warpath through there, I've just realized. Warpath could have saved me if I needed it. Okay. Nice. Any health potion havers? Alright. No health potion, here we go. How good is this game? Yes. Game's pretty good, man. It's pretty fun. My favorite thing to do in this game is make more characters. Is the Death Seal Lich good? Oh yeah. Let's go Lunge here, and let's go Warpath here. Okay, I can jump to monsters. Okay. Okay, did I get any throwing or physical anything on any of my gear? Have I tried Rogue yet? My Rogue is level 99. Yes. My Rogue is 99. I can't believe how worthless everything that I found was. Everything that I have does nothing for me. It's the biggest waste of runes of discovery of my life. Oh, these guys are getting fried. Yo, I'm already hitting for 100. Just started, man. Level 6. I already got 3 potions, that's plenty. Okay. 99, why am I such a quitter? Not a quitter. Gonna get him to 100. We're either gonna get to 100 or die, one or the other. Okay. In we go. Am I doing the Void Knight Auto Bomber Devouring Orb? I'm doing Void Knight Auto Bomber Devouring. I'm just making a few tweaks. Instead of playing Void Knight, I'm playing Paladin. And instead of playing Auto Bomber, I'm playing Hammers. But I hear you. We should do the. What is happening? Look at this. Look, my hammers. Excuse me. Excuse me. Last Epoch, can you explain yourself there? No, I haven't fought Jorah, T4 Jorah. Is she hard? Heathens just subbed for 6 months at T3? This guy's a god! Thank you, my dude. I appreciate that. That was very nice of you. That's a lot. Fallen, Worst Fear, Coffee. Thank you so much for the primes. Charge Burrito. Isenophost. I get even close. Moopy, Buens. Thank you for the subs and the primes, guys. I don't care. I'm just gonna stand here in DPS. This guy can kill me for all I care. Boom. I win. No moving, no dodging, just straight DPS.
These beast dogs are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
As Orion ordered. Stand down or die.
Why hardcore? Because I hate myself. I don't know, it just makes it more fun. Just because it makes it more fun. That's Temporal Sanctum.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the epoch's safe.
Temporal Sanctum. May I speak to you? I still don't even have a hat. That's funny.
Okay? Stay safe. Stay alive.
It's in the Blood, Frost, and Tears timeline off of the boss, El Jarnil. I just found 2 of them off of that boss. One of them even had legendary potential. Throw a hammer here, throw a hammer there. And they all are dead. Okay, gather them all. I'm doing the diagonal hammer throw. Just picking random stuff for the leveling build. We're doing the diagonal throw. Okay. Yes. Yep. The little icy Birdman. Him. Yeah. If you're lower than 85, you're fighting them at 85 spell sword, but that's going to give you more XP, which is good. Can I just stand here? I like how the Paladin doesn't give a French toast about this guy's abilities or whatever.
Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
Yeah, the XP is completely fine. The XP is fine until you reach about level 90, and then it gets a lot worse. And when you get to 95, it gets way worse. 95 to 100 is rough. Oh shit, I didn't grab the faction. Whee!
Would be honored to offer you an invitation to the Circle of Fortune.
Yeah, the thing that you want to do is when you're going through the Monolith, just grab every Jim Tome. Just always pick that reward. That's the best reward. Jim Tome, Jim Tome.
Where did the Ospreys go?
If you don't know what a Jim Tome is, it's a Tome of experience. Those Tomes of experience give me way more experience than running the Echo itself. You grab it in Act 9, Kramer, at the end of the campaign. You get way more XP from a Jim Tome than the actual run. Am I gonna make every character? I mean, I honestly might. I'm definitely gonna make one from each class, or a base class, that's for damn sure. So next we're either gonna go like a shaman or something, or we can go like a rune master if you guys want to see that. I want to be able to say, you want to know what? I actually played everything, and I actually know what I'm talking about. I just did Swarm Blade. I just made a Swarm Blade Druid before the game came out, so I won't do Swarm Blade again because I just did it. I just made that. Are there any Rune Master builds where you don't have to keep inputting the combination?
Gods be with you. Stay safe. Farewell.
That sounds like a possibility. Borderline Kevin, yep. I have already made a Rune Master before, so I'm definitely tempted to go either Sorcerer or Spellblade.
What brings you here, as grace be with you?
This game looks very fun. Do you guys know one thing about Last Epoch, where if you're on the fence about buying it, might convince you to go get it? Think about this. Last Epoch costs $35. They have already announced major plans for the upgrades of this game. There's going to be new pinnacle bosses, new endgame systems, new masteries, new base classes, and everything, right? Here's the cool thing. $35, the price of this game, gets you everything that Last Epoch will ever develop. There are no paid expansions, there's no paid DLCs. $35 is the price forever. You get everything that they will ever make. There is no additional charge ever in Last Epoch. And they said in the interview today that they have major plans for this game. The way that they're going to make their money is they're going to have an in-game shop with cosmetics, and you can buy it if you want to help support them make the game. But there is no charge for anything. All content that they make forever in Last Epoch is free after you buy the game.
Keep them off me. Only a little longer.
Had an interview earlier today with one of the streamers. We listened to it. As far as I understand, there is no additional cost for Last Epoch ever. You guarantee me that they will be charging for an expansion or a battle pass? Well, according to them, according to 11th Hour Gaming, that is not the case. No.
What? Go on then. Bah.
If there's a battle pass, it will be only cosmetic. You just walk and throw hammers. Okay, what is it? We're copying an endgame build for a leveling character. This is normally a cardinal sin. But I don't want to play Javelin, so... Doesn't look like we use any of these skills. So we're just going to leave it empty for now. Oh, it's a dead end. Meh. We're frying. Ha! 66% leveling movement speed boots. I think, not 100% sure on this, but I think this might be the last character that I'm going to level I don't even know what the word would be normally. I think I'm gonna make a bunch of twink gear and just level really fast. I'm giving these guys absolutely no respect whatsoever. Pickens, pick 6 and 1. Thank you so much for the prime, my friend. How do you make twink gear? You take like the shitty leveling legendaries and you find them in the end game with legendary potential, and then you just slam like fizz damage and health and movement speed in them. And then you just, and then that's it. Elemental damage. I don't do any elemental damage, right? Enhancing something with legendary potential does not change its level. No. So if you find like a 3 legendary potential, I don't know, what the hell is it called? What's a leveling boot? Like Itera's Path? I think that's one of them. You just slam tier 7 movement speed into it, and you just run at the speed of light. Yeah, like the spoon. Yo, I should go get the spoon. Dude, I have a spoon in my bank. Do you wanna know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go grab some of the uniques for fun right now. Let's have some fun.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Let's see here. Uniques. What isn't it called? Ladle? What's it called? What are some good uniques, guys, for leveling? Okay, I got a 2 legendary potential spoon, 2 legendary potential spoon. What's better, the alchemist ladle or the mad alchemist, or the mad alch? I can't even see. Yo, fucking EHG. Can be 16. Let's try this one. What level am I? 12? Okay, we're gonna use a spoon. And then we're gonna use another spoon later. First, we're going to use the shitty spoon. Then we're going to use the good spoon. What's the best leveling boots, guys? What are the zoomiest boots? Okay, let's use this for fun. Because it's got Weaver's Will on it. It's going to make it fun. Okay, what about our gloves, though? What can we use for gloves? Anything? Summon a swarm of bees. Say no more. Yep. No problem. Okay. What about rings? Just need something with a low required level. Bow attack? Melee attack? Arboreal. %5 movement speed. Summon a tree when I'm hit. Say no more. We're going to be summoning trees everywhere. Okay, shield. What other kind of bullshit can I put on here? We're going to be summoning trees. We're summoning bees. We have literally the most dog shit build ever. It doesn't matter though. Put on this random ass shield. Didn't even read what it does. Okay. It's going to be the worst paladin ever. This. Let's use the piece of shit one since we don't have any legendary potential or legendaries slammed into it. Okay, and then finally, what can we do for our helmet? Why is it showing me? Oh, I didn't search it here. Oops. I can wear Peak of the Mountain already? Now that's a Keck W. Okay. Can I get something that summons something that does nothing for me instead? Fire damage. Cold res, armor, no. All that shit sucks. Use a thorn slinger for the belt. Okay, but my first question is, does it summon an absolutely worthless piece of shit something or other? Because that's what I would strongly prefer. Thorn slinger. Doesn't look like I have it. Give me a legendary belt that I can wear, preferably one that's an absolute piece of shit. Poison on hit. There we go. That sounds terrible. I'm going to put these boots on in a second. Put this spoon on in a second. I want to make sure I have the biggest piece of shit paladin ever. The Scavenger. 89% chance to find potions. Just when you think you've seen the worst item, then you come across the Scavenger. Mom, I found the biggest piece of shit ever. Is it the scavenger, son? No, it's something else. No, son, you haven't found the biggest piece of shit. Okay. 3 legendary potential scavenger, man. The amount of garbage that I have kept is just a keck W. Okay, here we go. Prepare to see the full unique Paladin that can't kill a quill rat. Here we go.
I cannot do that.
Chaot, EXE or Chaotix. Thanks for the prime, man. Jizrin, how close am I to level 9? I'd probably be a lot closer to level 9 if I didn't change characters every 15 minutes and spent 15 minutes looking at different spoons I could wear on characters. Probably be a little bit further than I am now. Okay, what's this called? Shield Rush. Costs less mana. Let's just go with cost less mana. I like how Knight... Dude, let's just finish it off. Look at my skills. The thing that I think is doing so much damage is the fact that I put so many poisons on him. And, of course, the fact that I have the bees. Do I think I will play Forge Guard? I hope with every fiber in my being that I never am forced into playing that, but I think we're going to have to at some point, yes. What's wrong with Forge Guard? The only thing wrong with them is they're an F tier on Maxroll. Makes me think they suck. Can I have the shrine? Do I have the shrine? Whatever Rax is playing right now is G tier. Excuse me. My spoon paladin is a god. Boy, I hope you like poison, buddy. Yep. Gone. Can't teach that, boys.
Eterra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Stand down or die.
What's the most annoying thing in the game so far?
Stay back.
Shattering everything? I sure do love my mana situation.
The void gave him such power. If only it...
Diablo.
Then close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish. I see that you are still.
Diablo 3 is better than PoE, is better than Diablo 2, is better than Diablo 4, which equals Last Epoch.
I cannot do that.
Do you think Diablo 3 is the best ARPG ever? You think Diablo 3 is better than Diablo 2?
God be with you. Stay safe.
Greetings. Do not dwell
I cannot do that.
I think if you consider all factors of when the game was released and the impact that it had and how good the game was, I would put Diablo 2 as the best ARPG ever by far. I think it's way ahead of every other game. Second best, probably it's probably PoE. And I already think Last Epoch is better than D3 or D4. Already, probably. So I would go Diablo 2, PoE, Last Epoch, Diablo 3, and then I'd probably put Diablo 4 in last. I think D2 has to be in first. If you put any other game in first, I think that you're a Taco Bell eater. D3 wasn't a very deep game, but at least it was fun at the end. Why are my keybinds 1, 3, 2, 4? After you play the Falconer, you'll know why. Because 11th Hour Gaming somehow came up with the dumbest passive ever. Should actually be 3 as number 1 is what I should do. I'm getting hit very hard because none of my gear has any health on it. That's okay.
Greetings. Farewell.
When should you respec, like from the leveling build to the end game? When you're 70. The guide says respec at 70. I can't remember which class it was. I made a lot of different builds. I respect one at like 52 to the end game build, and it was fucking dog shit. And I was like, this is actually unplayable. Like, I can't do anything anymore. And it was because I was missing 18 passives. So the guide says respec at 70. For the love of God, respec at 70. That would be my strong advice. Is there a tip to increase corruption quickly? You should never build corruption in the regular monoliths. Complete all the regular monoliths and go to the empowered monolith. It starts you at 100 corruption. And then to build corruption there, you just rush the bosses and the shades of Oreos, right? Right. So some of you are saying you respect early and it hurt you. Some of you said you respect early and it was fine. It depends on the build. Some build can respec early, some builds can't. The guide says respec at 70. Just respec at 70. You know what I mean? In Diablo 3, so some of you may not know this, I was a content creator for Diablo 3 for many years. Diablo 3, for the most part, is a solved game, right? Like, if you look at my build guide for any particular build, my build guide is essentially the answer. Like, this is what you do. This is how you play. There's not much room for theory crafting when you have a set that gives you a 10,000% multiplier and it takes up half of your gear, right? I can't tell you, making guides for 4.5 years on a mostly solved game, like, we solved it, it's over, this is definitely how you do it. People would always say, Rax, this and this doesn't work. Rax, this and this doesn't work. Do you know why? And it's the same answer to everybody. Yes, I know exactly why. You want to know why that doesn't work? Because you didn't follow my guide. No, Rax, I followed your guide. Oh, no. No, you didn't. Because if you had, you would not have that problem. And they say, Rax, no, really, I copied your guide. Will you help me? Yes, I will help you. But remember, at the end of this conversation, we're going to conclude you did not follow the guide. So we look, and every piece of gear is perfect. Every roll is perfect. Every single skill he took, every passive, whatever, it's all perfect. But he made one change. I go, oh, yep, I see why your build doesn't work. Do you see why? He goes, no. On the movement skill here, I told you to take the movement skill that is the cold rune, and you took the movement skill that's the physical rune. Well, yeah, Rax, I know, but I was reading that and, well, I didn't understand why you took the cold rune, and the cold rune doesn't do anything, so I took the physical rune because it makes me move faster. And that's why your build completely doesn't work. Because you have to have some skill that does cold damage, and we don't have it in our build except for our movement skill. If you spec that rune to cold, go try a Greater Rift and tell me how it works. Oh my god, Rax, I just went up 70 Greater Rifts. Thank you. Thank you, Timmy. Next time, please read the guide. Don't have a single thought of your own. Be a brainless zombie and just copy my build exactly, and you will win. You need to be a brainless zombie consuming my guide. Don't have a single thought of your own. All you care about is brains and copying the build. Okay? This is a new character. We're going for a Paladin. Do you want to know the guy that everybody misses the most, though? The Goblin Blaster 9000. You copied my B Paladin guide and now you have you do no damage and you have no mana? Well, thank God someone finally copied it correctly. That's exactly what the output of the build is supposed to be. Finally, someone copied it. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I like my Paladin. He's fine. He's trying. The only thing wrong with my Paladin is he's like the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen in my life. Other than that, though, he's fine. Can I put on my spoon yet? I can. All right. What does this spoon do? Nothing? Spoon it in. Do I always get to keep this up, or do I have to keep recasting it? It lasts for 4 seconds? That's it? First, I have to play with 2 different spoons, and then I have to recast my aura every 4 seconds? Take me now, Jesus. Rax is better than Woody? I'm better than Woody at what? I'm way better than him at wearing a blue hoodie, I'll tell you that much. At every aspect of life. I don't think so. At entertaining. You bet Woody has a hog. Just my understanding is correctly. You're betting that Woody has a pet pig? Is this what we're betting on? My, how these conversations evolve. Never a dull moment with Twitch chat around. Does the gender lock bother me? I don't get bothered, like, I don't get bothered by anything like that in games, in real life. People can call me a man. People can call me a girl. People can call me a chicken. People can call me a woody hog. I don't care. That stuff is not something that impacts me at all in my life. You could call me any animal that you want. Well, okay, Rax, woody hog it is then. I remember one interesting thing. You know how sometimes kids can have these moments of clarity that adults just can't see past? I had this interesting moment when I was a kid. When you're a kid, you have to take like standardized tests, right? So I was taking one of them. And there was a question on there and that I needed to answer to take the test. It was what race/ethnicity are you? Okay, well, I was very little. I was like 5. And I didn't know how to answer the question. But everyone was being really quiet taking the test. I didn't know what the question was. And so after the test, I went home and my mom got a phone call. I wasn't paying attention. I was just playing video games. I heard my mom laughing. And she hung up the phone and she walked over to me and she goes, "Ryan, did you have a test today?" I said, "Yeah." And she goes, "Do you remember they asked you a question, what's your race?" I said, "Yeah." She goes, "Do you remember what you wrote down for it?" I go, "Yeah." I didn't really know what it meant. So I just put something down that I thought would help them identify me. And what I wrote down was Ryan. I just put my name down. Because I didn't know what to say. But fast forward 30 years and everybody around me in my life is so concerned about what people call them. But the interesting thing is, as I view it, everybody seems to be so determined to, like, I don't know, I don't even know how to describe it. Be unique or belong to this certain faction of people. Why don't we all just belong to people? And we just call each other by our names and that's it. Where did this whole thing come from where we're all so different? That, I think, is a massive weakness. Why is everybody always looking for all these different ways that we're different? Doesn't make any sense. Can't remember who it was. I think it was either Morgan Freeman. I think it was Samuel L. Jackson. One of the two. It was either Morgan Freeman or Samuel L. Jackson. They interviewed him and they said, "How exactly do you feel that we should solve the barrier between white people and black people?" And he said, "I'll tell you the answer. I know the answer for sure. Stop talking about it. We're all just people. You want to know how you stop it? Stop talking about it. Who cares? We're all people. The moment that everyone agrees on that, we don't have the problem anymore." So, yeah, I mean, call me a woody hog, whatever. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. I know it's a wild stance, right? It's It's really crazy, this theory that I came up with. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, so I just stay out of those conversations entirely. Some people are vehemently passionate about it, and it confuses me, so I just stay out of it. It does not make no sense. What a juvenile take. Come on, man. Yeah.
Battle was lost here.
Clearly, I need to get educated. It's a lack of experience in education. Seems like it's not just on this issue, it's like on any issue. Everybody's like always looking for a fight about something. I'm not looking for a fight on anything. If you take away my internet, then there's going to be a fight greater than you've ever seen in the history of the world. As long as I got my internet and I can get some tacos, I'm chilling, man. Doesn't matter. Everybody's always looking to have a fight about everything. Wait till the presidential election comes up. Holy shit. Oh my god. By the way, I haven't really been following it. Is Biden running again for Democrat? Is he going again? Will he still be alive though? So this has nothing to do with politics. This is not a political statement whatsoever. Dude, Joe Biden, he's like doesn't seem mentally well. Like he's like 974 years old. He needs to go home and enjoy his life. Trump is like, I think Trump is a little, at least he knows what state and building he's in, but Trump is old too. Trump is also like, he's like 973. The world first hospice president. I mean, it's not funny, but I just don't know. Joe Biden is not okay medically. Like, how could they run him again? He needs to go home and relax. Biden is 77. Trump is 77. Biden is 81. 81. Jesus. The old geezers have to run for president because all of the younger people are blasting Last Epoch. Is that the problem? Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew it was something. That must be it. Yeah. Pardon me while I just skip this entire zone. How many levels behind am I? How am I only one level behind? I've skipped every monster. That's incredible. Dude, what if I ran for president? I skip all the debates, and they just give me, I just want 10 seconds on the news networks. And I want to walk up there in my blue hoodie and I want to say, hello, my name is Ryan and I'm running for president. And the reason you should vote for me is I'm not Joe Biden and I'm not Donald Trump. Thank you. How do you think I'd do in the polls? Vermin Supreme. God, I love Vermin Supreme. I watched his speech on gingivitis. That guy's a god. I'm actually genuinely surprised, though, for the Democratic Party that they would run Joe Biden again. Like, what's the over-under on him surviving the term? I'm not saying that in a mean, malicious way. I mean, I just think he's actually medically unwell. I mean that literally, surviving it, yeah. It's not a joke. Like, I mean the words literally. Paradox, Merlick, Gristles. Thank you so much for the subs, guys.
I build. We seek out the outcast, leader of the living rebels, and show her the epoch. The rest will be up to you.
For my next last epoch character should be an F tier character. Should I, for my next character, should I make Quinn's Forge Guard? Like I look at the last time he opened his skills and his skill tree, and copy his Forge Guard and continue it in his memory.
I see. Yes? Stay safe.
You don't think he died yet? His Forge Guard is gone. It's gone. We saw it. This is the Spoon Paladin. It specializes in shield charging, running out of mana, and doing 0 damage. Like, this boss up here is actually pretty tough. See how this goes. Okay, my hammers are way too much for him.
Yes? Gods be with you.
Did my Warlock die? Nope. All alive, all alive. I just had a premonition that I needed to make a Spoonadin. Then it took me about 20 seconds into playing him to realize was the dumbest decision I ever made in my life. Taurus Spear, you blasting online now? You're having such a fun time with the Bleed Warlock thanks to Maxroll? Hell yeah, man. Very glad to hear it. Those guides should be pretty good. I mean, they're written by Tarek, Lizard, McFluffin, Bina. And those are some of the best last Epoch players ever, so. They're not guessing. Seems like the servers are doing better. I can change zones quite easily. This guy is the only death I've had in last Epoch. This guy killed my dude. 25 poison stacks. Wow. Smashed. Smashed. Upon reaching powered monoliths, is it ever worth hanging around and clearing after you've beaten the objective? So I don't think so. Because when you quickly do the echoes, you get more echo rewards. And even if you don't care about the items that drop, you can still get gym tomes, which are the tomes of XP, which are going to level you to 100 very fast. And those gym tomes level you to 100 a lot faster than doing the echoes themselves. So the more that I do monoliths, the less valuable I think it is to just stick around in them and keep clearing. I think you should stop once it's done. Is the move.
Welcome, traveler. May Terra smile upon you.
What's a gym tome? A tome of experience. A reward for clearing the an echo, I guess it's called. God, I wish we could all just use this. Reward for clearing a map. I don't think if it scales, I don't think it scales much. I think you get about 300k no matter what. But the gym tomes start to give you way, way more XP than actually running the map eventually. I'm 99 right now, and a gym tome is way better than actually doing the run. Good old-fashioned gym tome. How many idols so far? Oh, I'm like fully stacked on idols at the moment. I haven't... What level am I? I'm a 25 and a 28. I wonder how am I level 25? Feels like I've just been skipping everything. You have a one-button aura build with your Paladin? That sounds awesome. You're in the same zone as me. You've been killing everything and you're level 29. It seems like the more and more I play this game, the more just speed running through it is just more valuable. Maybe you can throw a hammer there because there's so many look how many monsters are following me. That's good enough. Now we just leave. Yeah, I think there's going to be 4 drops in total, as I understand it. 4 drops in total. No.
It is a wonder I didn't drown in my armor.
You washed up safe problem. Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
Let me, let's just keep going. This is one zone where it's usually pretty damn dangerous. You get like poisoned and stuff and it hurts. Now I'm 5 levels back. Can't even see where the door is. Oh, it's right, literally right in front of me. You got a triple T6? Nice. I don't even think I've gotten one of those. Weaver's Will just means put it on, and as you play, it will get stats, and you don't know what it's going to be. I had a pair of boots that were Weaver's Will. Let's see what we got. Invite, dodge, cooldown speed. So pretty much I got the biggest piece of shit ever. I can't show up on any unique, no.
Stand down or die.
Only certain ones. Okay, we're 27. Look at this poison. I'm out of potions. That one thing of poison or whatever they put on me almost killed me. I had to drink all of my potions. Stay alive. What's my poison res? 34. It's not that bad. Crazy. Right.
Now, hey now. I've seen how you...
So this guy just stands on his poison traps and I'm gonna die? Jesus Christ, man. Didn't they say in the patch notes that ranged people will move? This guy just stood still the whole time. On this 10,000 traps.
That's buried in the slums. She told me.
Oh god, my game's lagging. Isn't PoE 2 going to release? PoE 2 is 2025. So we're at least 1 year away.
Stand down or die.
No, summer of 2024 is a closed, not an open, a closed beta. Meaning everybody can't play. I know I've seen a lot of people really excited for summer of this summer for PoE 2, but it's a closed Beta. Okay, that was the greatest shield charge of all time. That charge was pretty epic.
And she told me it'd take the courage of finding a gasser. I didn't expect this.
Have a good one, buddy. We'll keep blasting, don't worry. How do you complete the Deaths of Void Horror Monolith event? I can't figure it out. I'll be honest with you, man, I don't even know what that is. If I knew what it was, I would be happy to help you. I don't even know what that is. First of all, let's run around and aggro everything. Throw some hammers to wipe out the enemies. I can spec something else. What do we want to spec next? Let's start to build some XP. Do I have Sigil of Hope? Of course not. Do I have I have Volatile Reversal? I can do that. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's try that.
This, I wish I'd seen it. I can only
The spinny hammers are annoying because the hits aren't as consistent. Yeah, we're going to do diagonal hammers once we get whatever we need for it. We just make a giant whirlwind of hammers. I'm constantly out of mana, man.
So close. A word of advice.
When do you get to choose your class? Very, very early.
You'll regret it.
Link the build. Okay. Pasted it. Any way to measure DPS? There's a training dummy, but I don't think it has a DPS counter on it.
I cannot do that.
Ah, yes. May I try to smile upon you?
I cannot do that.
Greetings.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, Seattle, this has been another one of those. It's been another like 100-hour weeks. How you doing? This game looks like D4. I can promise you, Seattle, this game is really not like D4. I clicked the town portal 100 times. Oh, did it port me? Wait, I'm alive, right? Okay, let's see what happens here. I tried to port. Okay, we're fine. Alright. I've got to do something about my piece of shit Paladin. Because it was fun wearing all uniques, but these uniques suck. Nice amulet, by the way. Okay. So, let's see. Do we have anything that's actually good? Well, it's not looking good so far. Alright. Let's go here. Did I type it here? This might be better than mine. That'll help me stay alive, maybe. Just looking to see if we have anything here. I don't know, let's just use this one. This one has Weaver's Will. Let's just use it for fun. Use that for fun. The slab. Is the slab any good? Is there a leveling weapon I can use that isn't this stupid spoon? Can I use, like, anything except this spoon? This spoon is an absolute piece of shit. Hammer of Laurent. This? I don't even think I can use... This is all melee, though. Blasphemy. Don't have that. The torch, the fork. I don't think I have it. Oh, this? Why would I use this? This is good? God, it doesn't seem good. The dot on it just Rex? Okay. Okay. These have 99 health on them. This gives me a fire pen. Hmm. 54% throwing damage. Holy shit. I need this. Should I just take the dual things that give me fire damage over time? fire damage and fire damage. There's a lot of omelets right here. Well, I don't know. None of these seem that good. Maybe we go with a bleeding heart, I guess. Does this count as a spell? Maybe the leech will be good. High resistances are so bad.
Gold won't save you. Blade.
Everyone gets so mad that I call everything a Jim Tome. God, that's funny. Alright. Just see if we can get one that has anything on it that does anything. No.
Shame. It's the thing about luck, though. You may find a treasure, my friend. Want to go again?
Not really what I want. Could take the void res. Why do they all have such bad forging potential? Wah. Excuse me. All right, we're gonna play like this. Whatever. It's gonna be real bad. The drops are off until Thursday? Huh, really?
Can I help you? Stay safe, traveler. I cannot do that.
Alright, let's see if we can stay alive here. Would be significantly better if I slammed some stuff into these uniques. Imagine just a few rolls of elemental resist and health on everything and you'd just literally never die. Alright. Okay, now I see what you're saying about this fire thing. And when I turn 35, I can get 2 rings that just give massive fire damage. Okay, this is really fun, lighting everybody on fire. What's the best thing to slam into legendary potential for it? Like, I assume it's fire damage? Fire damage, chance to ignite or something? Fire pen or something? Fire damage, fire pen, chance to ignite? Yeah, you could slam flat fire damage over time with percent fire with fire pen.
Stand down or die.
Wow. Damn. Hello, I'm right here.
This quickly. Go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
You like the Forge Guard, but it just doesn't do any damage? Well, hopefully the devs will buff it. Apparently it's really good for bosses and super bad for monoliths, is what I've heard. Attack speed definitely has an impact. You can always, if you want to understand how anything works exactly in the game, you can always press G for guide and type in attack speed. It'll tell you exactly what attack speed does. Which orb are you looking for, Mr. Zantastic?
Right. I'm willing. If it weren't for you, I'd still be.
Am I clearing everything? I don't know. I don't care. You don't have to clear everything. Some of it will die. Some of it won't. Not worried about it. We just keep going forward. No, I didn't die. I'm still alive. My Falconer is still alive and my Warlock is still alive. Everybody's alive. Apparently the mana problem is going to be completely solved with gear later. So I think we'll be okay. The only reason why I'm is because of my stupid shield charge ability. It costs 10 trillion mana to cast it. It's what's making me all the time. You can solve with 5 skill points, it makes hammers cost no mana. Shit, I like that. We might need to go get that right now. I would love to not cast mana.
Here I was, hoping this would lead us closer.
My Falconer and my Warlock died, so we had to make a Paladin. Just kidding.
Stand down or die.
You think Plasma Orbs is the best build? Are you just having ball lightning withdrawals or what? Have a good one, Mr. Sunny. Zebo just gifted 5 subs. This guy's a god. Thank you, my dude. My Falconer is 99. Chavonian. Thanks for the prime, man. I'm a Paladin.
I cannot do that.
You unlock the Circle of Fortune halfway through Act 9, the final act.
I can fry the heart of the citadels beyond.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Oh yeah, I have Weaver's Will on something. What are we getting here? Oh, it's on... Oh, I got physical res? Okay. Alright, I needed that. Dazed you, bro, just gifted 20 subs. Unbelievable. Thank you for the 20 subs, man. That was super nice of you, buddy. Any chance we can get a good loot filter breakdown today? How to progress beyond, like, simple strict filter on Maxroll? Here, let me show you something. Let me show you what I worked on today. Alright, so watch this one. This, I think, is really... I think this is the most important thing. Which one did I use? No. Jesus. Hold on. I gotta find which one. It's this one. Okay, so here we go. I think the way that the base loot filter works is it just shows every exalted item. And this sucks. So let me show you what I did. So let's start with, I made 2 rules. Let's start with tier 6 exalts. Tier 6 exalts are good, but they're not great. So what I did was I said, show me the tier 6 exalts. So I want sort it by affix, and then advanced, it needs to be better than or equal to 6. That makes it exalted. And then I went through here and I looked at the attributes, and I don't have this like massive knowledge of the game. But I went through and I thought about which of these are really, really godly stats like throughout the game. So for example, it seems like every class tries to get dex and intelligence. At least Warlocks and Falconers do. Maybe some of these other ones are good. All of the spell ones will be pretty good because I'm going to make a mage later. Also think about what you're going to make later. Throwing I should honestly be including because now I'm playing my Paladin. But remember, this is tier 6. Tier 6. So tier 6 is not the best stuff, right? So I went through and I just like block, potion, dodge, health recovery. All this shit, I just unchecked it. Because at tier 6, it needs to be one of the godly stats or I don't give a shit about it. I take movement and cooldown, but I don't really care about these. You can pick whatever you want. I would keep the class-specific stuff because you can salvage it for the very valuable shards, so I kept every single one of these. I don't think you should uncheck these. Then, in tier 7, this is the really valuable shit. Then you have to be a little bit more careful. You can see my tier 6, I only keep 327. But in tier 7, I keep 387. So here, I went through a lot, much more carefully. And I went through, if you want to, you can just copy what I did. So if someone wants to make a clip here, can I open all of them at the same time? Yes, I can. I'll open all of them. I'll scroll down, and if you want, you can just copy it if you want. Here's what I did. And this is if you want to make alts. I try to keep the best thing. I don't want to export. I don't want to export it because I'm still working on it. I don't want to export it because it's not done yet. I need to make it way better. But this will at least give you an idea. Okay. So if someone wants to make a clip here, here I go. Okay, and you make a clip of that. And I've been working on it, messing around with it. Oh, I mean, if I export it, how would I even give it to you? Okay. Copy to clipboard. Google Docs. Okay, I can do that. Okay. That's fine. This is for a Falconer, by the way. But at least you could start from this. See, if I was good at this game, I would have already had a perfect one already made for you. That's what I'll have for you in PoE 2. Okay, I'm gonna Rax's piece of shit filter. If I go share, okay, see if this works for you. Click on that link, Control A, Control C to copy. Paste it in and see if it works. My Warlock one is not done nearly as good as this one. Tomorrow when I'm a little bit more fresh, if you want, I can sit here for an hour and work on it. Okay. Try that filter and play for 3 maps and tell me if you think it's better or worse. And then check the exalts that are dropping and see. I've been messing around with it a little bit and I think that is way better. What's my favorite game of all time? Final Fantasy VII. And it comes out again in 2 days. Are you supposed to leave strict on or off? In the Maxroll filter, when you get far enough, you should just delete the non-strict rules. So on this one, do you see all the ones that were not strict? I actually just straight up deleted them. You couldn't get recoloring to work on exalts with 2 affixes. You would make a filter rule. You would make a filter rule for recolor. You can pick emphasize 2 if you want. And then you would pick affix greater than or equal to 6. And then there's a way to have must have 2 of those affixes, right? That should work, right? Now we go fire ring, fire ring. What build am I doing? I'm going to do Nova hammers. The frequency of these commercials is getting silly. You want to know what's funny about the ads on Twitch? I have my ads set pretty low, and I have not changed my ads in 1.5 years. But progressively, as I stream longer and longer and longer, everyone gets, you know, more and more upset about the number of ads, but I haven't changed it. My ads haven't changed in 1.5 years. Do I have a maxed character yet? Do you mean level 100? My rogue is 99. Am I going to do Diablo 4 tomorrow? Yes. Tomorrow I'm going back to Diablo 4. I'm really excited for all the content to show you guys. There's just so much to do there. I need to get back. Yeah. Was that irony? Do you mean sarcasm? No. There was no sarcasm in my voice. We will actually be tuned in for Diablo 4 in 2 days, right? Because they have the campfire chat announcing the future of the game in 2 days. Cycle, thank you for the prime. It's on the 29th, okay.
I've heard of your power. Let's see.
The campfire chats make you physically uncomfortable. What's the part of it that bothers you? Joe Shelley bothers you?
I'm back. This is Solarum. I can see smoke in the distance. I will not let Raya lead another massacre.
Did it give me 66 physical res? The set P, I don't think there is a mailing system to Legacy, and I don't want to, like, you can, by the way, you can stand there and report a bug if you want, and submit a screenshot and tell them that you couldn't get your item. Like, I'm trying to say this to make you feel better. I'm not trying to be a dick here, but every set piece in Last Epoch is absolutely worthless, so you're not missing anything. You can definitely let that one go, like the Heart of the Ocean over the Titanic. You didn't lose anything. Every set piece is a piece of shit. You can just let it go. There's like one item that's good for one build, kind of. Lich Scorn is bis for cold skelly mage. That sentence right there is it perfectly proves my point. Exactly. Like, if you're going through the candy aisle at a gas station, a set item in Last Epoch is like candy corn. One of the set pieces is bis for if you play this one build that nobody plays. I like candy corn. No, you don't.
Here, come. We have much to discuss.
Stylish. Thanks for the 3 months. Rizart J, thank you so much for the 22. What a god. I've been trying to think of what are the top 5 worst candies. So we have candy corn, we have Peeps, we have Smarties. Whoppers are terrible. Milk duds are terrible. Black licorice is terrible. Okay, you guys are doing good here. Yeah, these are dog shit. I don't think I've ever had a circus peanut. No. Dots are not in the top 5 worst. Black licorice. Junior mints are pretty dog shit too. No, not Almond Joy. No. It's candy corn, Smarties, black licorice, Peeps, and we got one more. Whoppers are fucking terrible. Andy's mints? Are you fucking kidding me? Andy's mints are ultimate S tier. What is wrong with you? Andy's mints, top 5 worst? Yo, dude. Are you on crack? Pitsy sticks are bad, but they're not top 5 worst. M&M's? Reese's Pieces? Okay, what? Okay, I'm done with this. We need a new topic. What is wrong with you guys? Yeah, I do, Warski. I should have every skill point and every passive slot here in a second. I think I've done them all.
Stand down or die.
We're gonna find out here in a moment, certainly. Did my Warlock die? No. What's the top 5 worst fast food? I absolutely know the worst fast food place. It's the worst by far. Any kind of food, it's easily the worst. The worst place is Long John Silver's. No, it's Long John Silver's, and that's a fact. It's Long John Silver's. There's nothing even fucking close to as bad as Long John Silver's. Everyone who says no, anybody, guys, if there's anybody not from the United States, if you hear any person from the USA say no, discredit them from anything. It's Long John Silver's by far. It's by far. Long John Silver's is just a front for exchanging drugs. Yeah, how is Long John Silver's not bankrupt? Long John Silver's is by far the worst fast food place. By a huge margin. I can't think of it. Like, there's a lot of them I don't like, but I mean, it's just way worse than even the worst. Can you elaborate? They serve chicken or fish with French fries and these like breaded things called hush puppies. And you just have to try it. It's just a deep, fat, fried piece of shit. It's so terrible, man. It's actually just funny. Just if you have a Long John Silver's by you, just go try it. You've had a Long John Silver's in your town for 25 years and you've never seen anybody go there. Nobody goes there. I have no idea how they're still in business. It's fucking impossible. There's a Long John Silver's inside of a Taco Bell. Go get some Long John Silver's, man. I deliver for DoorDash, and you'd be surprised how many people order Long John Silver's. Dude, when you have to deliver Long John Silvers, does a part of you die inside? Are you like, are you kidding me? Have I ever had Ivers? No, we don't have that here. You ordered a meal from Long John Silver's and you got sick? You should consider yourself lucky. You could have been killed. What kind of food is Ivers? I've never even heard of it. It's a Long John Silver's? Oh god. No, dude, we can't take... The world can barely survive with one Long John Silver's. We can't have another one. I'm trying to think, like, if Long John Silver's didn't exist, what would be the second... What's the second worst place? Sizzler is terrible. Arby's, huh? You guys don't like Arby's? I mean, Arby's is not great, but... You think Arby's is the worst? I don't think... I would way rather go to Arby's than Burger King. Arby's has a roast beef sandwich or a market fresh sandwich. You guys think that that is worse than Burger King? Del Taco is the worst. Hey, anything with the word taco cannot be the worst. I've never had Del Taco, though. Burger King slaps? Burger King is top 5. Dude. Some of you guys, you're not very good trolls, man. Burger King is top 5. Burger King over McDonald's? I don't agree with that at all. A Whopper is amazing. Yo, have you ever been to anywhere that serves any good food? Have you ever been to, like, Culver's? Have you ever been to Whataburger? Have you ever been to Five Guys? Not the fries, but the burgers. Have you ever been to Runza that actually makes a good burger? You will not say Whoppers are amazing ever again. You can't go to just Burger King and then say Whoppers are amazing. They really aren't. I'm sorry, Mr. Millionaire Streamer. Culver's is too insane to be considered fast food. I don't understand a single piece of what your sentence meant. Culver's is actually one of the cheaper places to eat. And Culver's isn't considered fat. What? Culver's is fast food, and it's one of the cheapest places to eat. And it has S tier everything. Culver's is great, but my meal is $20. What do you order? And where do you live? Do you live at the top of Machu Picchu or what? Are they door dashing like across 6 countries for $20? Mine's like 10. I think Culver's is the only place that I can think of in fast food where I like actually everything that they serve. Their chicken sandwiches are S tier, their burgers are S tier, their fries are S tier, their frozen custard is godly, their homemade in-house root beer is godly. Yeah. Their cheese curds are like an actual 10. Yeah, I did. We knew that would happen. Dude, what is Culver's? I'll show you. Culvers.com. Burgers, chicken. Dude, their cheese curds actually look like that. Dude, they have onion rings? I didn't even know that. Yo, they have chili. I'm getting this next time. They have mashed potatoes and gravy? Yo, dude. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Everything at Culver's is good. You could blindfold, pin the tail on the donkey, pick your meal, and it would be completely fine. Oh, I tried Freddy's cheese curds. Had Freddy's a lot. Never had their cheese curds.
Your life and you what you know what? Who cares about that? I'm a steel giant.
How is it out there? Okay. Are you guys still playing? No reason. Speaking of degenerate, I'm making another character. This is my Paladin. I leveled up using a spoon.
What's left is locating the lance.
Okay, this is it. We kill this boss, we beat the game. And go to Monoliths. If we die, then we say very bad words that get us canceled, and it's the end of our streaming career. Which one's it gonna be? Sarah, can you bring me a water since you're there? Please. That's it. We did it.
Tell me more. The lance on our journey.
I activated your Siri by saying, "Hey, Sarah."
I know things of all, if all that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Thank you. What'd you say? You can turn off. God, I love water.
Yes.
It doesn't. It shouldn't. Wait. You get the option. It shouldn't matter, Reaver. But you want to go to the right. Before you want, like, if it gives you a 62 or a 66 one, pick the higher number one. But you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to make that choice anymore. I thought they got rid of it. There's one thing that we have to do, though. We have to do the sapphire tablet.
I cannot do that.
Choose the future. But you shouldn't have to make that choice. Are you on an older version? I thought they patched that out. You used to have to pick future, but I thought they patched that out. Are you on an older version of the game? You're on the live game, huh? I don't think you should be getting that question. Anyway, pick the future, but that prompt is supposed to not be there anymore. You make a choice, it just doesn't matter. Okay. You make the choice, but it doesn't matter anymore. It used to matter. Not anymore. This is godly. Does the new loot filter work for you? Yeah, I got you, dude. Don't worry. Mr. J, Stick Mephisto, the board. Thank you for the primes, guys. Did anybody else try the loot filter that I pasted? And was it better? Did it hide a lot of the dog shit? What's the worst, soda or pop? The worst pops are like all the really weird ones, like Big Red and Pepsi Blue. Big Red, Pepsi Blue. In my bottom 5, some of you are going to disagree and you're going to be wrong, and that's okay. But for me, a bottom 5 soda is cream soda. I hate cream soda. It's not as bad as Big Red or Pepsi Blue, but it is straight dog shit, man. Yeah, you either love it or you hate it. I fucking hate it, man. I think it tastes like shit. Mountain Dew Code Red. See, for me, Mountain Dew Code Red, I like the taste of it, but it feels like I'm drinking a bottle of sugar. What's wrong with that? Like, when I drink a bottle of Coke, it doesn't feel like I literally did drink a bottle of sugar, right? But it doesn't taste like I drank a bottle of sugar. But when I drink Mountain Dew Code Red, it tastes like I just drank a bottle of sugar. I don't get it. So, do I turn it in here? Actually turn it in here? Yeah, right. It's like not less sugar, but it doesn't taste like I'm drinking sugar. I don't understand. Why am I back here? I just beat this and I picked it up. Go to the town. Oh, okay. It's like it's porting me to the wrong area. Thank you. What is cream soda?
Yes.
Hmm.
May I tear a smile upon you?
Like, imagine you took a big saucer of cream and you poured it into a can and then you made it like carbonated. I don't know. It's terrible. Yeah, you can go to Monolith whenever you want, but you want to make sure that your idols and your skills are done. So if you press M, it needs to say 15 of 15 and 8 of 8. Mine only says 7 of 8, but I'm pretty sure I did them all. I just have to turn it in. Okay, let's turn in this quest and then we'll be done.
a terror smile upon you. May a terror smile upon you. Farewell. Greetings. Do not.
And there we go. Now I have everything.
Yes. Follow your feet.
I got T7 physical res. I got 82 phys res on this. That's pretty crazy. All right, well, that's what we're going with. This is the jankiest Paladin ever made. Thank you, Cycle. Appreciate you, buddy. Scab Merchant, 2-year resub. How you doing, Scab? Nice to see you, man. How you doing? Well, aren't you already 99? You know, it's just one more level. Just go look for Jim Tomes and you'll be 100 by tomorrow. Or you'll be 100 in an hour if you blast. Geared like you bought everything from a pawn shop. God, that's such a great way to explain it. Are you playing Last Epoch, Scab? Okay, my little fire starter trick is clearly not very good for monoliths. I'm just super underpowered here. I think I'm going to copy my loot filter from let me delete everything except how do I get rid of this? I don't ever want to see this ever again. Driving me insane, man. I think I actually deleted. I think I deleted my rogue filter, but luckily I gave it to you guys, so I should be able just to get it right back, right? Okay, where is my rogue filter? Here it is, Rax's piece of shit filter. Copy, create, paste. I'm gonna call it okay. Okay, so let's go here. And the thing that I'm missing for my Paladin, so I don't want bows. Or wait, let me, okay, let me, no filter, create a filter, paste. Paladin Endgame, confirm. Now I can just take this and I can get rid of bows and quivers, and I can just add. Duplicate this rule. Click here. I want to make this a shield. And what kind of... So are we going to use... If we're going to use a unique shield, then I don't care about this. Let me see. Are we going to use a unique shield? And the answer is... No. No. We don't use any uniques. The only unique we use is Foot of the Mountain. Wrong. Okay, we use Face of the Mountain. We use Face of the Mountain. So I don't even need a shield base. I don't even need a wanted shield. And we are going to use a sealed eagle wing. Skull Kid, what happened with their buff? Sentinel, and I know what I can do. I have a really good idea. It's going to be real easy. I'm going to go to the loot filter. I'm going to copy it. I'm going to select no filter. And then I'm going to create one and paste. And then I'm going to confirm this. And then I'm just going to look at the shield, the strict shields. I don't care about this or this or this, and I'm just going to study them for a second. So he says, all of the top attributes, physical damage, but wait, we just want exalts of this. We just want exalts of this. So I definitely don't have chill and slow selected. So I need to select chill and slow. Okay. Just the bottom 4. Okay, so after looking at that, I think I can make some changes here to delete this. And then I'm going to go back to Paladin Endgame before. Let me change this and call this. Let's go like that and go back here to go to Paladin Endgame. And there's a couple of things that we should consider adding for this guy. Okay. And then under block, he said these 3 are good. Okay. And then for tier 7. Okay. Need to check this one. And then on the ailments, definitely want to pick chill and slow. And then at the top, I need to get rid of these 2 stupid rules. The idols are fine, but this rule needs to go away. I need to add a rule to recolor pink. I want you to emphasize if we get an item type of a one-handed weapon, of an axe, yes, and the subtype needs to be eagle wing. Right? Eagle wing. This is the best thing we can get. So if you could get any eagle wing with a rarity of at least exalted, I want you to color it pink. Because that's the base weapon that I need. Should Rax be muted? Am I muted? What? I also need chance to shred armor. Okay, I'm not muted. Is that an ailment? Chance to shred armor, thank you. Okay, it's in T7 but wasn't in T6. Okay. So I think Eagle Wing is the best base. So now if it drops, it will be recolored pink. Okay. All right. So with that loot filter on, it's blocking a ton of these exalts, right? Oh shit, I wasn't even done with the thing. Rip. All right, let's try again. Okay, can we do the most basic monoliths? Damn, my Circle of Fortune is carrying. Look how many exalts we're getting. Not to brag or anything, but I might have the most powerful Paladin that's ever existed. Let's change this. Let's go with, let's say the Eagle Wing can also be rare for now. Flat Fizz is the best, Marsh. Plus 42 Flat Fizz is the best. That's what I have on my bow. Yep. Yep. I really should not have opened that. That was not a good idea. I shouldn't be fighting exiled mages with my dog shit Paladin. Let's just calmly walk away. I should go to the observatory and buy prophecies for one-handed axes to get my weapon.